first. First.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch.
I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line.
With 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now.
Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
Hello and welcome to the Independent Schools League Netball powered by Huddle. I'm here on court 2, joined by Chloe Howe. Over on court 1, we have netball legend Cookie, who will be talking you through there. And to kick us off, it will be Berkhamsted against Hurst. Berkhamsted saw success here last year, and they will be led by Danielle Titus-Morris, who has 14 years of coaching experience. Up against them will be Hurst. Hurst came fourth in the National Schools Final, current South Regional champs, so it will be a rivalry to get us started.
Hello, it's Chloe Howe. I am beyond excited to be here at Nottingham University today. We've got 7 amazing teams here who have all really brought their A game. We're really excited to see some fantastic netball take place.
That's right, and last week we were over at Worcester for the Academy League, which gave us a little bit of a glimpse into the competitive nature of this tournament. 2 minutes left to go until the first centre pass. So, on court 2 here today, it'll be Berkhamsted versus Hurst first. Then we've got Gordon's. Replacing Stowe, who've had to pull out at the last minute, will be MKD Dons. Hurst will then play Millfield. Solihull against Gordon's. Hurst against Haileybury. Again, MK Dons versus Solihull. We'll then have a short break for the players to have lunch. Haileybury again against Solihull. Gordon's and Berkhamsted, Wrekin and Haileybury, Berkhamsted against MK Dons, Berkhamsted again against Wrekin, MK Dons versus Millfield, Solihull versus Berkhamsted, Wrekin versus Hurstpierpoint, and then finally the presentations here at 3:30. So a pretty packed day. Just to talk you through the structure of the tournament, it will be 2 7-minute halves with a 1-minute half time, and there'll be 5 minutes in between each game. Teams will go on to play in the playoffs on the 21st of January 2026 over at Wolverhampton. And that's the whistle. Not long now.
Sure, by all the noise in the background, you can see how excited all the teams are here to be here today. So the atmosphere is definitely building. You can see all the team players hyping each other up. Slowly getting into position now. They've had their final tactics gone through. And that is the first blow. And we're off. First centre pass has been taken. Wing attack takes it nicely. Centre is analysing her options, and it's off.
Wing attack into goal shooter. And that is the first score of the tournament here today. So Berkhamsted back over to centre pass. Nicely, she's looking in to get the ball over to goal shoot, who's trying to keep her space. Just struggling there to get through the defenders for Berkhamsted. The whistle's blown by the umpire and the advantage given to Berkhamsted, who transfer that into a goal. That'll be Tiana taking that centre pass there for Hurst.
And the ball goes down. Goal defence has taken a fantastic pass. Centre's analysing her options. Wing attack has slid straight in there to the goal attack. She shoots and she scores. Fantastic aim there and execution. So we're going back to the centre pass now. Centre is ready. Fantastic. Wing attack finds the space, goes through. Oh, and the goal attack retrieves it again. Passing back. Fantastic work. Quick hands. And over. Fantastic attempt to the defence there. But she scores again. The goal shoot is unstoppable today. What a fantastic start to the game.
Tiana just onto the ball there, not quite reaching it, but Hurst have got possession. Oh, nicely kept in by Berkhamsted, but it went straight into the hands of a Hurst player. Berkhamsted will be trying to get that 3-point lead just to get them in a comfortable position. But Hurst will be hungry to take the points. The teams will score 5 points for a win, 3 for a draw, and 1 point if they score within 50% of their opposition. And the winner of the league will be the team that has the most points. So Berkhamsted centre now. Ashley as Stevens over into Sienna Lewis, and Sienna Lewis getting it through easily. Tiana for centre. Umpire's blown her whistle. And it's Hurst wing defence, Cheska, who will take that nice long ball into goal shooter, Amelie FB.
So the goal attack's on it again here. Wing attack goes into the goal circle and the goal shoot. Sienna Lewis is unstoppable today. Can she have another one? Oh, a slight rebound there. Great defence from Hurst. Analysing the options. Sienna Lewis has got her arms up. Nicely done, nicely done. Oh, and the wing attack from Hurst is straight in there. Fantastic work. Quick hands today with these girls. What a fantastic first game. They're clearly on it today. Wing defence going in straight to the goal defence. Nice quick hands. Goal attack, quick on her feet. Wing attack's in there again. Is that Sienna Lewis? No, it's the goal attack, but that is fantastic work. God, they're on an absolute roll today, aren't they, Mia?
Yeah, it's really lovely to see as well, because it is such a fast-paced tournament with quick games. Every second counts, so it's really pushing the girls to play tactically. Also, a credit to their fitness, though, because it is a long game, a long day. Lots of games played by each team. They'll play each other twice. Current score 6-3. So Berkhamsted have that 3-point lead we were talking about. Centre just rolling off her feet there, but she's given the advantage. Nicely over there into Sienna Lewis. Just getting it through the hoop. So back to her centre pass. Berkhamsted given the advantage. Just 3 passes that's taken to get into Sienna Lewis. Oh, and it's off the rim. So Hurst will take possession. And contact given against Sienna Lewis. Tiana there driving onto the ball. A little bit of back and forth between goalkeeper and wing defence. Hurst wing attack, Harley just driving onto the ball there. Transferring it down to their circle. And they've changed that into a goal.
Just want to go back to what you said about the fitness, Mia. So Berkhamsted's Ash Stevens, their centre, really want to give her credit today. Every time I look at the court, she's up and down, intercepting, gaining redemption of the ball. I feel like she's really a key player to watch out for today. If you see her there, taking defence, nice, she's on it, quick feet. Is she going to be able to get that possession of the ball? She's there, yep, and there she goes, straight into goal shoot. Is Sienna Lewis going to regain it again? Fantastic work, she shoots. And again, a very accurate goal. Berkhamsted are really on fire today, aren't they, Mia?
Yeah, this is a tough game for both teams. Berkhamsted, current ISNC National Cup winners, so at the end of last season, two very strong sides. It's a competitive game to kick off the morning. Hurst there, just off the rebound, getting it in second time. Nicely done by Mia. Just 20 seconds go. Will Berkhamsted be able to get one more in before the first half? Yes, they will.
Got the 5-second countdown now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. What a fantastic first half. What a way to kick off the day here at Nottingham Sport University. So we've got a short break now. Likely going to be talking tactics, saying what went well, saying what needs to go better. You see the girls having a quick drink. Truly am so excited to be here today. The atmosphere is absolutely electric. All the girls are so on it today. They've obviously been preparing for this for a while, and you can really tell how much it means to them. They're all discussing now. Just fantastic work. Mia, there are some really key players here today, aren't there, as well? Some girls that are really doing well in the leagues, playing for alternate teams, and even some that are switching up their positions today.
Yeah, and just a reminder, at the end of the day, the presentations, there will be a most valuable player for defender, mid-court, shooter, and an MVP of the league, decided by Jenna Addison. So thank you to her as well for today. Her and both herself and Huddle put together such a great event, and I'm sure Pamela will have some good input on who that most valuable player will be. Berkhamsted with an early bit of possession here. Nicely in. Give them some confidence to kick off this second half. Not that they didn't need it. Hurst have made some changes as well. Moving Jemima Talbot into goal attack. Flo Blake will be playing at wing defence. Amelie Foley-Bolch to goal defence, and Hallie Millard in at goalkeeper.
Goal attack from Berkhamsted takes the ball again, hopefully feeding it into Sienna Lewis down in the goal circle. Oh, and there she goes. Mia, the height really helps here, doesn't it? So her arms just go up and she almost just pops it into the net like it's nothing. Back to the centre here with Hurst. A strong pass coming through, yep, and she executes it nicely. Inception, oh, just goes off the court there at the back. Gonna have a quick feed back in. Hopefully gonna feed it all the way down for Berkhamsted. Yep, nicely done to the centre. Fantastic interception there from Berkhamsted's wing attack. Nicely done to the centre and through. Sienna Lewis just loses it off the tips of her fingers. Fantastic work. The girls have got really quick hands here today, which I think is one of obviously the most important things about netball. Quickly pass it through, pass it on all the way down to your goal before the opposition can just sneak in there. But I'd like to say both of the teams are extremely quick today, trying to find those holes just to sneak through. It's proving hard, but the girls, they're doing a really good job with a current score of Berkhamsted on 13 and Hurst on 5. It's not too early to say anything. We've still got, how long have we got left? 4 minutes and 33 seconds. You know how fast the pace is with netball, so this could easily be changed. Just like that, as Hurst scores another goal, taking them up to 6 goals.
Yeah, it's really nice to see as well 2 very cohesive teams so early on in the season. Berkhamsted looking to transfer this into another goal. Quite a lead here, but like Chloe said, things can change around very quickly in netball, especially in such a quick-paced tournament. Nice work there by Hurst goalkeeper. Hallie Brown. Strong centre pass from Tiana, and nice to see wing defence Flo, just driving up from the back to give her a hand. Strong pass from wing attack Hallie Brown. Nicely into Sienna Lewis, who's transferred that into a goal. Hurst given the advantage. Struggling to get the ball through the defenders there. And it's picked up by Berkhamsted's wing defence. Neve Wilson. Neve trying to get free there. She just wasn't quite seen by her goalkeeper. And Hurst batting it out the way.
It's got just over 2.5 minutes left here of the second half of the first game. So I just want to mention the girls are really performing well, considering it's the first game of today. We've got a long day ahead of us. Sometimes it does take a little while just to scratch off those sort of itches when you're trying to get into it. The goal attack from Berkhamsted, shoots and straight in. Fantastic work. Back to the centre pass here.
Yeah, nice little reach from wing attack there. Just trying to get that hand on the ball, but it's into her circle, and it's her goal shooter, Amelie FB, who gets that one in. Berkhamsted centre pass. Nice drive onto the ball there by Berkhamsted's wing attack.
Hurst goalkeeper Alice is doing a fantastic job as well today, isn't she, Mia? The height, again, is definitely helping with the defence, making it really difficult for Sienna Lewis to pass through. Oh, Sienna Lewis just taking a shot there. Oh, and she scores again. Her accuracy is on point today.
Yeah, Hallie Millard there in goalkeep for Hurst. Height definitely does help. Oh, lovely drive onto the ball by Tiana. Working really well with her goal shooter.
That was a great interception there from Grace Hughes, Berkhamsted's goalkeep. She really got her hands in there when it mattered most, but just let the ball go. And the ball's already down to the other side of the pitch. That is my favourite thing about netball, isn't it, Mia? The quick pace of it. It just flies all the way down. And that's another goal scored for Berkhamsted.
Yeah, blink and you'd miss it. The turnovers are so quick.
Current score is Berkhamsted 18 and Hurst 8. We've still got just 30 seconds left. If Hurst can pull back now, it will be extremely impressive, but it is netball, so you can never put it past. Oh, just slightly missed there, a rebound that she didn't quite receive. Berkhamsted's getting all the way back down, centres in there, passing it down, and the umpire calls it to a halt. Fantastic pass there from the wing attack. Goal shoots, and she scores again. And that is the final horn The girls are shaking hands, a great sign of respect there.
Yeah, stay tuned because next we'll have Gordon's and replacing Stowe, MK Dons here on court 2.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing.
So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output?
It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time.
So back here on court 2, and it's MK Dons replacing Stowe against Gordon's. And it's their centre pass to begin with. Oh, lovely touch on the ball there by Gordon's wing defence. Gordon's just looking to pass out the field.
It was quite a tough first game to follow there, so I'm quite intrigued how the girls are going to play this one off. Gordon's goal shoot is about to shoot. And she scores! What a fantastic first goal of the second game here on court 2.
Yeah, both teams' first game of the day on court 2. So, fresh legs off the bus this morning.
Gordon's goal shoot has just missed there, but she has got very fast hands, so she seems to keep regaining control of the ball all the way down to the other end of the court.
Oh, the ball just bouncing off the umpire there. So it's an MK sideline. Is it a sideline?
It's quite interesting actually to see these two teams even play against one another, because like Mia said, they both got fresh legs. It's the first game, particularly on court 2 today, so it'll be quite interesting to see how they play later on compared to now. Might just take a little bit of warming up. MK Don's goal attack has just missed a goal there, but only slightly. It was definitely on point, just about missed it, and Gordon's has taken control, working their way back up the court, finding space where there isn't necessarily a lot of it. Wing attack, trying to get it into that goal circle there. Goal attack, nice little bounce bars and regains control. Goal shoot is really quick with her hands today, Mia. I think she's definitely going to be one to watch. And another goal has just gone in for Gordon's.
Yeah, Gordon's a school renowned for their sport. They were national cup finalists. Be interested to see how MK take on the challenge. Quick work there between centre and wing attack for MK. Again, lovely work, has a bit of back and forth between centre and wing attack. Just to transfer that to underneath the net for goal attack. Found herself in a nice position to shoot, taking them to their first points of today.
I feel like it's potentially what needs to be done for these teams, particularly if it's their first game of the day. I think maybe just that first goal is what's going to give them the confidence to sort of carry on, taking risks, seeing that go through. Particularly Gordon's, their goal positions, they're really working in sync today. They've definitely got hot hands, passing it to one another. Feel like they've definitely had a lot of drills practiced for these circumstances in practice. Look at the wing attack sneaking in there. Fantastic work. Wing defence, goal attack for Gordon's. Can they get it into that goal shoot? She's hanging out, Oh, so close, so close. So goal defence now, Gordon's passing on to the centre, passing it to the goal shoot. Some really hot hands. Oh, just off the back line. So that's MK Don's goal keep passing it through. Can Gordon's goal positions just intercept there? Is it going back? Yes, it is. Fantastic work. That's a lot of pressure there when the game's so fast-paced, particularly with these two teams. Gordon seems to be very on it. That's a lot of pressure for MK Dons. Obviously, Stowe pulling out last minute.
Yeah, wing defence there for Gordon's. Just working tirelessly to get in front of her player. Into Gordon's goal shooter. Anna Dale Smith there getting in for Gordon's. Amelie Lomez playing at goal attack for Gordon's, who key player last year, just at the top of the circle there. And MK turning that ball over. Gordon's back at the top of their circle. Amelie who finds herself underneath the net. And it's in for Lomas. Lomas, Gordon's captain.
Goal attack there for Gordon's just took a nice little step back. I wonder if they'll carry on doing that. It's quite hard sometimes to obviously avoid walking knees and walking elbows, but she seems to be doing a fantastic job. Wing attack, can we get into the goal shoot? Yes, we can. Centre, what a fantastic catch there. Nice little bounce pass.
Yeah, Gordon's wing attack, Lily Bowden, Pulse under 17s player. So she's a young one here on the court.
Must be a lot of pressure as well, playing as a younger player, but she's definitely owning the court, definitely proving why she's here. She deserves it. She's got fast hands, great vision.
Gordon's bringing a fair few young players here today as well. A lot of under 17 academy players, which means that to be playing at first team at that age is quite impressive. Lomez back under the goal. And it's another one for Gordons. MK Dons be looking to claw it back. Will they be able to? Gordon's just tearing that away from them again.
Her accuracy is just on point today from the goal attack there with Gordons. It's almost textbook examples of perfect goals. Fantastic receive there. Oh, fantastic. Just making the most of that little pocket of space to receive. Oh, slightly off there, but fantastic attempt. Can we go again?
Don's making a change in this first half. Moving Alaya Mamela on. She's in a wing defence.
20 seconds left of this game for the first half. Current score is Gordon 9, MK Dons 1.
Nice work there from Gordon's wing defence, just getting a finger on the ball. But MK keeping possession. Will they be able to get one more in before the half-time whistle? Unfortunately not. That leaves us in the first half with Gordon's on 9 and MK Dons on 1. Back on court for the second half. It'd be really nice to see MK just managing to get the ball back down their end a bit more. But Gordons will take that first point of this second half.
I imagine MK Dons had a nice chat in that little half-time break there. Try just regain a little bit of confidence. It's very hard coming in last minute, but look at that goal shoot for MK Dons. She shoots and she scores! A fantastic little boost of confidence. Oh, it's not gone through, unfortunately. Very good aim, though. Gordon's, unfortunately, for MK Dons, has regained possession. Straight down, very fast feet. Goal attack shoots. She scores! A fantastic aim there from quite a distance, actually.
Yeah, outstanding from Gordon's. MK turning it around though. Just struggling to get through their defenders. Gordon's keeping the pressure on. They're finding themselves underneath the net. Not quite able to transfer that into a goal. Nice bounce off the post. And it's in for the second time on court 2. But Gordon's clawing it straight back. And it's nicely in. The goal attack there for Gordon's. Oh, lovely teamwork there, but just not quite able to reach the hands of MK's goal shooter, which means Gordon's clawing it back. Quick play down this near side channel, up straight over to the top of the circle.
I feel like MK Dons here are definitely playing more of a patient game. So they're staying very composed, being patient, resetting and building, which I'm sure they kind of want to get a lot of those order of plays through that I'm sure they've practiced over and over again in practice. Oh, so close there. Fantastic work. Right, MK Dons goal keep, passing it down. Yep, the order of play is coming through. Fantastic work. Oh, just off. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, just dropping that off the sideline there, but advantage given to MK Dons. They need to use this now. Nice work by goal attack, just passing through her defenders. And wing attack running straight onto that ball to transfer the ball underneath the net. But it's gone off the back line.
Gordon's defence is definitely very strong today, so I feel like MK Dons might be finding it hard to just find those little pockets. But they have, and they're definitely making the most of it. Passing it through now. MK Dons wing attack, goal attack. Ah, so close there. Gordon's intercepting. Can they get it all the way back down to their goal? It looks like they can. A fantastic overhead pass. Straight through to the goal shoot. Back to the wing attack. Straight to the goal shoot. She shoots. And is she going to score? Oh, just off. But fantastic regain of possession there from MK Dons.
Nice work by Bella Morby in goal keep there for MK Dons. Just really putting in a strong effort to try and put the pressure on those attackers.
Got just under 3 minutes left here of the second half, so the current score is Gordon 12. It's not Stowe because they're not here. MK Dons 3. It's a hard game, it really is, with this pressure on.
Gordon's now playing a quick game in their last few minutes, widening the gap, just wanting to prove themselves as strong contenders in this tournament. And Lomas getting it in again.
It's a very good attempt there from MK Dons goal keep, definitely making the most of her height, trying to intercept and distract the goal positions. Are very nicely done from Gordon's wing attack, just tapping it out there. A sideline pass. Oh, she's on court. Goal keep, goal defence. Wing attack, fantastic fast hands here. It's exciting stuff here at Nottingham Sport today. Back we go to MK Dons, wing attack, centre. Goal attack, can they get it over just to the goal shoot? Fantastic, there she shoots. And can she score, taking it up to 5 points. Just missed off there, very unlucky.
Yeah, nice to see the support as well, back down the defending end of the court from Maddie Cohen, the captain. We just hear her cheering on the girls as they make their 5th goal of this match. Lomas quick on her feet though to pick that up and get herself back under the net to support her shooter. Annadale Smith, who gets that in for Gordon's. Oh, strong pass over to Dons, just not quite reaching for it, so unfortunately the execution wasn't quite there, which means Gordon's have had the black line. Oh, moving that ball quickly down the far side channel, but umpire giving the advantage to MK.
Just over 30 seconds left here. The mid-court is doing a mountain of work today. It's really nice to see them taking full advantage of the space here on the court. Really passing it to all the players there. Oh, just missed from goal attack, the interception. Goal keep has it for Gordons. Down to centre. Can they get it all the way down? I think they can. Can they get another goal in with just 11 seconds left to go? Gordon's goal attack. She shoots. Oh, just misses. So close. That was an absolutely exhilarating game here. So Gordon 14 and MK Dons 5. Fantastic performance from MK Dons, I do have to say, with a lot of pressure on there. They really tried. They really tried to find their feet, and some fantastic passes were made.
Yep, and over here, back on court 2 in a minute, we'll have Millfield versus Hurstpierpoint. So back on court 2, it's Millfield, led by Jen Addison, who founded this tournament, versus Hurstpierpoint. So Hurst unfortunately losing back here on court 2 and then to Berkhamsted earlier this morning. But it's Millfield's first time here. They had a successful game over on court 1 earlier, winning 19-8 to Haileybury. Let's see how this game will pan out. The girls looking like they're enjoying it already. Just waiting for the whistle to blow for that centre pass. 30 seconds left to go.
I'm a little bit of a boogie over there with Hurst's wing attack. Harley, she seems like she's definitely enjoying the start of today. Definitely had a really good performance so far. I feel like this is the energy that really makes the game enjoyable and actually makes the team more cohesive as a whole. Straight in there, Millfield centre pass, fantastic work. Straight to the centre, nice quick hands there from Izzy. Straight to the wing attack, Olivia. Fantastic work. Goal attack has position Eva. Can we get it to the goal shoot? She's reaching out for it and she's got it. Passing back to wing attack.
Yeah, Olivia Doherty there in goal shoot. She was here last year as well. Captained today of Millfield team and transferring that first goal for Millfield. Scotland under-19s player as well, so quite the asset to Millfield.
Definitely got some really good lineups today, particularly with Millfield, like Mia just mentioned. Scotland, what a title to have to your name. Straight over to her goal shoot. She's definitely got the height on her there. Mia, can it go in? Oh, straight back to the centre, right. Millfield centre again here. Izzy taking it. Nice quick pass to the goal attack. Oh, Hurst just gains possession again from the goal keep there with Alice. Straight down to wing attack. Warming up with that little boogie's definitely come into play with her quick feet there. Getting into position. Really marking her territory, trying to make sure that Millfield can't gain that ball back. It's really precious moments like these which really make it make or break.
Yeah, goal attack there for Hurst. Mia Lashbrook getting that in. Interesting to see as well. Hurst have already decided their subs at half time, which is quite unusual. So they clearly are playing a tactical game here, especially against such a strong side like Millfield.
I think potentially that might be why they've already chosen their half-time plays. They've obviously had discussion about this, so maybe they know Millfield is a strong contender. Obviously knowing what amazing players they've got lined up, they really want to make the most of the time they have before the game to make things potentially a bit smooth sailing during the game itself. So Millfield's wing defence has it now, just passing it along to the wing attack. Nice quick hands, trying to find those gaps in defence, but Hurst going to let it happen. Oh, just gone in there, fantastic work. Back to the centre pass for Hurst, nice quick feet, trying to execute it nicely. You can tell they've definitely been working on this. Hurst centre here today, Cheska, really quick hands, really nice work. I think she's really going to be a player to watch, Mia, don't you think?
Yeah, Cheska Rogers, mid-court player, possibly up for the running of most valuable mid-court player today. Nicely in there to goal shooter for Hurst. Mia Lashbrook transferring that into another goal.
I think just from the first couple of minutes here of this game, like you said, Mia, I think Cheska could definitely be a strong contender for that big title there. Definitely a strong asset, pulling through, making sure there aren't really many gaps for Millfield to take advantage of.
Just a little collision there between the two players, but everyone's up and okay, and it's Evie Dobler for Millfield who's transferred that into a goal, and she's co-captain, so two shooters as captains for midfield. Wales under-19 player. Millfield bringing their A game.
Straight back to the centre here for Millfield to take another centre pass. Nice quick hands. Order of play coming through here. Wing attack, goal attack. Is she going to shoot or is she going to try pass over to her goal shoot? Oh, just a little drop of the ball there. This is great news for Millfield though. Can they find those little sneaky pockets to pass it through? I think they might.
Olivia now looking like she's going to take the shot. Oh, outstanding goal by Olivia. She's pleased with herself there, but Hurst wasting no time at all to get back to play and move that ball into the safety of their own shooting third.
I think with two such strong teams as these, it is important to not hesitate and to really be on it with those executions to make the most of every minute of this game. So at the end of the day, they are quite short games, aren't they, Mia? So the pressure's definitely on. Definitely essential to be on your A game and not miss a beat, because I feel like that is the point.
Yeah, every second counts here today. Millfield centre now. Oh, nice drive onto the ball by wing attack Harley. Attempt there by Olivia to get a hand on the ball, but Hurst just passing it through her. Nice use of that left channel. And straight under to the goal. Mia Lashbrook for Hurst. It's a tight game, Chloe. 6-5.
It is indeed. I really want to emphasise for everyone that's watching from the live stream or can't unfortunately be here today, the atmosphere is just incredible. Watching these girls play, it's really, really great to see. The energy is definitely high, and like I said previously, I feel like the short intensity of these games is what really makes it so exciting. Everyone is happy to be here. You can see the coaches really analysing what's going on. Definitely proud of the girls playing today. Hurst goal shoots. Oh, just straight through. Fantastic work. You can see the really quick hands coming into play here. Mid-court, really taking redemption there with Millfield. Goal attack. Can she just get it through to the goal shoot? Hopefully so.
Yeah, like Chloe said, absolutely buzzing here today. We've got Court 1 going on behind us. Also live streamed over on Next Gen, so make sure to watch that. We've got netball legend Pamela Cookie, who's commentating over there. Olivia Doherty just levelling up the playing field for Millfield. And coming towards the end of the first half, both teams on 6 points. It's quite a low-scoring game, so possibly due to the nature of how competitive they both are and strong defence from both teams.
It is slightly lower, but I think, like you just said, Mia, that really emphasises how strong both these teams are, because in the two previous games that we've had, it has been a slight of a bigger gap, hasn't it?
Hurst will be looking to make this quickly into the final goal, but as I said that, the whistle's blown, taking us to this half-time. So, like I said, Hurst already making those pre-predicted changes, and Millfield also making a change to their centre and their wing defence. Now in wing defence, you've got Izzy L, and over in centre, Caitlin M. So, a change to those midfields means possibly a nice quick second half as well. Girls can get really tired, especially that centre, just a lot of running around. The ball just off the back line there for Millfield, so Hurst's possession.
Be quite intrigued actually to speak to the coaches, see what their thought process was behind making those predicted changes. Maybe it's given the girls more confidence. It's quite intriguing actually, a tactical switch. Let's really see how this one pays off.
Yeah, it's nice as well because it means a lot of these Hurst girls will get to play and proving a cohesive team as well, so see what happens in the second half with those changes. Like, very close game.
Really quick hands there, and it's nice to see those rebounds really be taken advantage of, because sometimes it's quite easy to let the opposition's defence sneak in there, but Millfield, they're just on it. I feel like this is definitely something that they've been discussing.
Advantage given to Hurst. Using it now. Oh, unfortunately, just dropping it, and it's picked up by Millfield. But Hurst grabbing onto those loose balls. And contact against Millfield, giving Hurst that chance to move the ball exactly where they want it. And it's a goal for Millfield. So back down to Millfield centre, Caitlin Morris.
This is such a tight game. It's so exhilarating to watch. So Millfield 8, Hurst 7. Still got 4 minutes and 45 seconds left. So much can happen in that time.
Yeah, like we said before, Millfield bringing quite the lineup. A lot of international under 18, under 19, under 21 players, even some under 17 players here for Millfield.
It's quite intriguing, Mia. Like you just said, there's a lot of different ages here today, so it's quite nice to actually how cohesive they've been.
Yeah, I think this is the thing with sport as well, as it brings people together, because especially at school level, there is that separation between ages.
A nice goal just scored there. Really keeping the atmosphere electric over here in Nottingham.
Lovely run onto the ball there by wing attack for Millfield. Olivia Pitt. Olivia Pitt, one of those Bath under 19 players. Jen Anderson as well, I believe, coached for them. So she'll be well known by her coach.
Hurst have kept Cheska in centre, which I feel like is definitely a tactical move considering what a strong player she is. She's really quick with her hands there, really watching the game go forward. She's on it before it even happens, which is definitely an excellent trait to have, particularly here in this intense game.
Oh, lovely run and reach there by goalkeeper Hallie Millard. But it's Millfield who will move those scores up. Now on a 5-point lead. Oh, a loose ball here and some lost footing. Millfield scrambled to grab that though. Really nice teamwork up in this defensive end by Millfield.
There really is no hesitation here from Millfield, which is what I feel like is really giving them advantage. As they take it to 13 to Millfield and 8 to Hurst. They're really opening up that gap here with just 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Hurst will need 5 goals to work their way back up. It is possible. It's definitely been seen many, many times before. Millfield possession. Nice, just working out her options. Nice quick pass there. Goal attack, goal shoot, fantastic interception there from Hurst goalkeep. Straight up to the centre, Cheska taking it once again. Wing attack, goal defence. Wing attack again, goal attack. Can they feed it through to the goal shoot? Hopefully so. Just in the goal circle there. Quite a lot of players in, making it quite messy. But Hurst goal shoot. Shoots, oh, so close.
Yeah, just off the rebound there for Hurst goal shooter, who gets it in. Amelie Foley-Bolch. She's been another fundamental player on court 2 today, and we're not even at the lunch break yet. But Millfield wasting no time at all, moving that ball down the middle channel, and it's nicely run onto, but intercepted by Hurst centre, Cheska Rogers.
Millfield's centre, Caitlin's been brought in since half-time. She's definitely, clearly a strong player as well. Maybe a good contender for Cheska. Maybe that's why they've had a change.
Yeah, incredibly speedy. She's going to give Cheska a run for her money in this second half.
Caitlin, definitely a slightly smaller player as well compared to Cheska, meaning she can just feed through those little gaps. Making her way in front of different players without even seeing a move, to be honest. Fantastic, very strong player. Straight to Hurst goal shoot. She shoots and she scores without hesitation. Fantastic aim there.
Yeah, Foley-Bolch, a very accurate shooter. Will Millfield be able to do the same for one more time in the second half? Hurst, though, straight back into Foley-Bolch. Oh, so effortless there by Hurst. One more time. Just 3 seconds. And that's the buzzer. What a close game. Definitely the closest we've seen so far today. And a good performance put in from both sides.
So it's Chloe and Mia here, still on court 2. The whistle has just blown for our third game this morning, / this afternoon, should I say. So it's Solihull versus Gordon. 2 again, very strong teams. Solihull haven't had the most positive of starts to the day, but you never know, it's still early days. They can still make a comeback. So this morning played Wrekin, scored 15-2. Not the strongest, but definitely still room to improve. Gordon have possession at the moment. Passing it on to Solihull's coach, Emma McKenzie. I'm sure she had a word with the team, keeping morale high, which is definitely the most important thing. Keep the team strong. A very cohesive team as well at that. Got a couple of subs hanging around just in case. Be quite interesting to see if there's any halftime changes.
Yeah, Solihull, fairly local team, so probably not had to wake up quite as early as Gordon's this morning. And it'll be Solihull who'll take the first goal of this match. Nicely popped in there by Millie Gida. And it's Lomas back under the net for Gordon's. Just transferring that into their first goal.
Nice, strong centre pass there from Solihull. Just missed from the goal attack, but a nice quick run in there. Nice to see that they're really trying and attempting to get in there. But smooth interception there from Gordon. Straight to wing attack, straight to goal shoot.
Yeah, just a bit of contact there against the goalkeeper. So it's a goal shooter who will take that shot. Contact means that the goalkeeper will have to stand by her side, which is quite a disadvantage when you're in that position. Nicely over the defence's head for Gordon's, and a little bounce pass to Gordon's centre. Izzy Moores.
Fantastic attempt there from Gordon's goal shoot, Anna Smith. Just off target slightly, but I'm sure she'll get another chance in a moment.
Unfortunate there for Zimambengawi Redmond, who just knocked off her feet, but she's kept the possession for Solihull. And it's in for Solihull's goal shooter, Sasha Branch.
It's nice as well, Mia, for Solihull to already have 2 goals in the net, because I feel like it's definitely a confidence boost, particularly as before. Obviously, their first game, they only had 2 goals for the entire game. So that nice confidence boost, I feel like, will really feed them through.
So, penalty against Solihull means it's Gordon's possession. And quickly onto the ball there is Scarlett Redding. Straight onto her centre, Jess Robinson, who's working so tirelessly. One of those players we saw here last year.
I think as well, Mia, like you just said, if they've obviously been here last year, they've had the experience. I'm sure a lot of these players on the court today, it might be their first time here. So it's a lot of pressure, isn't it? Particularly playing against such strong teams and strong contenders here, because everyone wants the title. So to get those points, there's a lot at stake here today.
Yeah, definitely for these young players. Jess Robinson, one of those under 17, so she made quite the impression on her coaches. And it's contact against Solihull, which means Gordon's will have the opportunity to get the ball into the net yet again.
Solihull's goal keep there, the height definitely helping out. She's ready under the net. Even if the shot's on target, she's still there ready just in case a rebound happens, which is what's essential, because you don't want to miss a beat in these short, intense games.
Just a quick mention to Solihull's Millie Gida in goal attack, who's making some really quick drives onto the ball. Millie, under 19 England Roses long squad, which, she's clearly proving why she's in that squad.
I think that's definitely a thing to mention as well. I'm sure a lot of these girls here today, there's a lot of people that want to be in their shoes on this court playing in this tournament. So I feel like there's definitely a lot at stake, and they definitely want to prove themselves. So everyone's going to be on their A game, but it's essential to remember as well, obviously a team sport, which I feel like is definitely pulling through, because it shows how all the teams that we've seen so far, at least on court 2 and I'm sure court 1 as well, they've been so cohesive, and it's really, really nice to see.
Yeah, quickly into there to Gordon's shooter, Annadelle Smith, who Gets that one in for Gordons. But Solihull turning it around and driving in from the back. Goal defence, Jemima May. And Gita back on the ball, straight over laterally into her wing defence, Tessa Reader. Reader over to wing attack. B. Neeson. Back to Neeson, who forced to pass it out of the third. But umpire calling the penalty forwards, and Gita will take it.
4 is Gordon 6, Solihull 2, just made 3. Fantastic, back to the centre.
Yeah, another close game over here on court 2.
I would like to say, though, as well, being straight in front of the game here, Solihull's analytical skills of what's coming next and potentially what move Gordon's going to make next, I feel like it's something that isn't necessarily reflected off of the scoreboard.
Lily Bowden there in wing attack, just making that strong drive, which pushing the ball into the circle. Working hard for her teammates there, just to give Annadelle Smith the chance to get it under the net, and through it goes. Gita straight over into Sasha Branch. But umpire pulling it back. So Gita's forced to pass it out to centre Z. Reaching for that rebound, but it's Jess Robinson who just manages to get a hand on it for Gordons. Pulling the ball straight up that centre channel and quickly into her shooters.
It's a really strong pass there. We've got some strong girls on court today, making some really strong passes, getting it all the way down to the other end of the court when there's space open.
Umpire just taking the penalty before the whistle. Managing to get a final goal in there for Gordons. So here we are for the second half, and it's Solihull managed to get a hand on it quite early on, but Gordons remain in possession. Nice pass there. Really strong drive by Gordon's wing attack. Lily Bowden. Oh, and it's Lomas who gets it in. Just a quick change. Gita onto the ball, just shouting at her teammates to try and pull it. Solihull making a change to their shooting team. So now we see B. Neeson, who's moved from wing attack into that goal shooting position. Quite a versatile player. She's plays under 17s for Scotland. Definitely an asset. Solihull. Gita making that pass and a run for it. But Solihull's centre just knocked off her feet. She's there saying she's all right as Gordon's player checks she's not injured. B now under the net. Oh, unfortunate there, just bouncing off the edge. Gordon's gaining the rebound and a strong pass into Jess Robinson, who's forced to pass it back to her goalkeeper. Freya Morrison. Gordon's making some changes over at half time. Quite a few changes actually. Means some fresh faces, so just giving them that slight advantage over their opposition. And it's a lot of footwork there at the top of the circle to get that ball under the net, but Solihull have managed to do it. They'll be scrambling to gain the points to make up the difference. Robinson, though, not going to let them get away with it that easily. And it's Lomas now in possession. She'll be wanting to get quickly back into the circle, but her defence just pushing her out. And it's through for Gordons.
Yeah, just a special mention here to Solihull's goalkeeper, Marianne. The height and clearly the skill is what's really helping her attempt to block that goal shoots attempt. Just over the other end of the court now, Solihull's goal attack. They shoot, and can they score? Yes, they can. Fantastic, back down to the centre. To Gordon 10, Solihull 5. It's an intense game. Still got 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. They could just about make a comeback here. Nice, quick hands on wing defence there. Solihull's goal defence, goal attack. Can they get it, feed it through to the goal shoot? That was a fantastic inception there. Solihull's wing attack, really fast feet, absolutely love it. And a goal has been secured. This is so exciting here. Gordon 10, Solihull 6. They're on their way back up, Mia. This is exciting stuff.
Yeah, Scarlett Redding there in goal defence, making such a strong drive onto the ball. London Mavericks under-17s player. And it's in for Solihull's goal attack.
They're absolutely on fire here. Gordon 10, Solihull 7. They're really making a comeback. 2 minutes and 58 seconds to go. Can they score another one? Yes, they can. This is so exciting, Mia.
B. Neeson there for Solihull. So he will take the centre pass for Solihull. And Abigail O'Neill just not getting to the ball quite in time, meaning Gordon's gaining possession. Oh, and a lovely interception there from Gita. Gita moving into wing attack. Gordon's now just being forced to pass it laterally, but they're playing it down that far side. Goal attack having to pass backwards, and Lomas making a tactical swerve round her defence, just giving her goal attack Annadale Smith a chance to get that in. Robinson desperately looking up the field, but back to her wing defence it goes.
This is just netball at its finest, isn't it, Mia? Shows what a quick comeback can be made. Gordon 11, Solihull 8, working their way back down the court. Gordon's wing attack. Fantastic interception there from Solihull's goal defence. Just slightly off, but a great attempt at that. Goal keep. Wing defence, Solihull. Goal defence sliding in there, straight to the centre. Nice little opening up of defence there, really making the most of those small gaps. That's what is going to get them the advantage.
Yeah, Jem May in goal defence there for Solihull, who made that lovely interception. But back up their attacking end. So Neeson into O'Neill, and it's O'Neill who gets that one in for Solihull. Jess Robinson keeping that pressure on there with her arms up. And the game definitely having slowed down a little bit in the second half. Some more tactical play will be needed as the girls begin to get a little bit more tired. And we'll get a small break after this to have a quick breather for both teams. Oh, and what an outstanding shot there by Gordon's goal attack. Annadale Smith.
Really shows what importance accuracy is there, because you can really get the ball at any point of the goal circle. So taking it from that far out, just fantastic.
Gita just making a strong final pass there for Solihull, taking the final score to 10-12 to Gordon's. Definitely a step up from Solihull's first game. Be interested to see what happens next. Stay tuned here on Court 2.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different, cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology, dynamic thermoregulation.
So it's Chloe here over on Court 2. Welcome back. So we've got Haileybury versus Hurst. Quite an exciting game actually, particularly for us because Haileybury's first time on Court 2. just about to take the first centre pass here. Got some really strong players. For example, Haileybury's centre going on Brogan, London Pulse under-19 and England Roses Academy. Very, very strong defence. It's going to be exciting stuff to watch. Hopefully we'll have a good break and ready to watch some really, really good netball coming up next. It's actually really exciting to see such a range of players here, from ages to talent. Definitely talent being present this morning. Nice big pass straight through. Quick hands already, definitely on the ball. Making the most of that short break there in between. Haileybury haven't had the strongest of starts. Hurst there, scoring their first goal. Nice quick hands passing through. Haileybury wing attack. Can they get it into the goal circle? Yes, they can. Goal shoot. She's going to shoot. She's shooting accurately, and she scores. Fantastic start. Back to the centre. Nice quick pass. Nice quick beat. Just hovering around mid-court here, really taking possession. They just want to be a bit quicker with the passes, really making their way up to the goal circle as quick as they can. Now the defence gets there first. Another shot, another goal. Fantastic work here. First minute of the game. Exciting stuff.
Yeah, Haileybury here on court 2, who runners-up at the East Regional Schools Finals, just losing to Berkhamsted. So that'll definitely be a match to watch later on today. But for now, up against Hurst, who we've seen on here quite frequently this morning. And it's in for Hurst. Haileybury bringing quite the lineup today. A lot of academy and club players. We've got England Roses under-19 long squad player as well. Brogan Bostock in at centre for Haileybury. She'll be one to watch. Tiana Brown in at centre for Hurst again. She played wing attack last match. But her sideline and Tiana there. But Haileybury's goalkeeper just getting in the way. Charlotte Webster. She's captain for Haileybury.
Yeah, it's definitely playing through as well, Mia, because obviously to be captain, some long, strong even leadership skills are required. You can see her sort of hanging back, analysing the game. Definitely viewing what the other girls are doing. Feel like some strong analytical skills are going to come through soon. Really reworking, potentially in the break even. Doing a good job though, gaining possession. Just a little bit messy because a lot of the players are hovering around the same spot. Really needs to spread out there, girls. Goal attack though, she's shooting and she scored another fantastic goal there.
Yeah, nice shot from Ella Harris, Hornets player. Hurst just playing that off the centre of the court, and it's her sideline. She'll be looking to get that straight into the circle, and she just about manages it into Mia Lashbrook. An accurate shooter for Hurst, but unfortunately just bouncing off the top of the net. So Haileybury turning this over.
It's quite hard to find that fine line between strong defence and interception, which a few of the girls have been caught out for here.
Alex Garment just trying to get in front of her Hurst opponent, but Hurst remain in possession, passing that ball nicely up the field into open space. And, Mia Lashbrook just not managing to grab that ball. So there'll be a Haileybury back line. And what a drive from Hurst wing attack.
Some great
Carly Brown there, captain for Hurst.
Yeah, fantastic words there, Mia. Goal defence. Haileybury really pulling through there. Some strong defence. Arms constantly on it.
And it's in for Haileybury. Haileybury's goal shooter, Alex Garman.
Current score, Haileybury 6, Hurst 3. This is a really strong comeback, actually. It's quite interesting as well, because Hurst moved Cheska from their centre to wing defence. Maybe that's why they know that they're quite a strong opponent. She's very quick on her feet, just like before. Obviously, strong endurance. We're playing that centre position. She's moving back down, keeping on it, keeping on her toes, communicating with her players.
Yeah, effortless shot there from Garman. So Hurst centre pass. Tiana Brown straight down the court and running forward there for backup again. Just playing off the top of the circle. But Haileybury turning it over. And it's Haileybury's fundamental player, Brogan Bostock, who in possession.
Really working the court there, isn't she? Definitely shows her academy experience, potentially playing at a higher level than some of the other girls. Intercepting straight through, but not good enough for Cheska's interception. Fantastic work. Just done for potentially obstruction. No, she's got it. Fantastic work there. Scoreboard just keeps going up and up and up.
Yeah, lovely shot from Alex Garman. Hurst keeper just holding that space. And it's in for goal attack, Ella Harris.
These girls, it's definitely quite a tight game. They're all staying very close to each other, don't want to lose possession of the ball. But it is seeming to pay off, which is quite interesting actually. Scoreboard, Haileybury 9, Hurst 3. Is that about to change? Potentially. Goal shoots and she scores. Fantastic, taking out to 4. Let's take it back to the centre pass.
Yeah, nice teamwork there between Harley Browns and Foley Bolch. Just across the court for Haileybury. But forced to pass it back there for Brogan Bostock. But it's eventually into Garman. And that's the buzzer for this first half. Haileybury on 10 and Hurst on 4. So just one change to report for Haileybury. Sophie Tong now in at wing defence. So first time she's seen court 2 today. And making quite the impression, definitely busy on the court. She's really giving poor Brown a run for her money. And it's in for Foley Bolch.
Haileybury centre pass here with Brogan coming through. It's definitely apparent why she plays at the level that she does. Definitely owning the court, working the ball to her favour and to her team's favour, which is definitely apparent from the scoreboard. Haileybury 10, Hurst 5. I wonder what's going to happen in the second half, Mia. 6 minutes to go. A lot can change.
Yeah, Hurst just have to make up the 5 points. And they might be able to do it. But Haileybury a strong side, and what a nice interception and grab there by goal defence for Hurst.
Some nice communication going on here between the girls. really working through to the goal circle. She shoots and she scores. That is another goal for Hurst. Fantastic work from goal attack there.
Yeah.
Jemima
Talbot, London Mavericks under 17. And it's in again for Mia Lashbrook. Haileybury just struggling to pass through their red opponents. Hurst really pushing them back, so defensive pressure is definitely on, but it's in.
Hurst climbing their way back up the scoreboard, 7-11. Nice work coming through. Goal shoot, stood there waiting patiently for the ball to come back. Alex, definitely keep their eyes on the ball.
Just a quick mention, Daisy Beer now in wing attack for Haileybury. She played here last year, a key player, and she's about to show us why. She also plays London Pulse under 19s, but and the Next Gen League, which is that league below the Super League. So an asset to Haileybury.
Haileybury's goal shoot, Alex, seems to be effortlessly. She's so calm, composed, collected. It is fantastic work here on the court. And it's actually quite nice to see because she's staying so calm down in the goal circle, just waiting for the ball to be feeded in, potentially by strong centre Brogan, patiently waiting by goalkeep. And when the ball comes her way, she is certainly ready for it. Hurst just losing touch of the ball there, passing it in. Nice work. Defence from Haileybury, passing it through. It's quite all over the court. I really like how they're making the most of the space, passing it through all the small gaps. Oh, just slightly off the wing attacks. Ham there, back into Hurst possession. Nice work from Hurst wing defence, giving her teammates a nod to get into position. Nice work, nice communication. Straight through to wing attack. They're really working through each other's defences here. It's nice to see.
Oh. And it's Haileybury's goal defence who manages to get a hand on that, Flo Fletcher. Mia Lashbrook now finding herself in a nice position and transferring that into another goal for Hurst, just making up this difference. Still 5 points behind though, and it's Daisy Beer who not quite managing to execute that into the hands of Garman, so Hurst taken off the sideline. And Folly Bolch now in at goalkeeper. Folly Bolch also playing goal shooter, so a versatile player playing in defence and attack. And Daisy Beer over to Sophie Tong. She's just taking her time there. Nice to see. Bogan Bostrop. That's quite the mid-court lineup that Haileybury have got going on. And Haileybury's goal attack gets that one in. Isla Garner. Tiana now into Lashbrook, but penalty awarded to Haileybury, so they'll be looking to turn this one around and get it straight back their end of the court. Oh, Tong just colliding into Tiana. So that'll be sideline.
Instances like that are so easy to happen, considering how fast-paced this game is and how talented these girls are. They're obviously so quick on their feet. It is very easy to just catch each other there. Haileybury, nice possession, back to centre, back down to wing attack. Goal shoots ready for it. She's calm, composed, hanging around just until her moment comes. I'm sure she will shoot and score. Let's watch it happen. Oh, just off the top there, trying to keep it on court. Really nice work from her.
Yeah, it's a back line to Hurst, who will want to flip it around. Back on the sideline, and a nice strong pass into the middle. But umpire's calling it forwards, and Haileybury will pick that one up into Bostrop, who's looking to beer, but she's not able to get free. Second time lucky though.
Every girl really is on top form here today, particularly Hurst centre Tiana. Just seeing a couple of really good interceptions there, really quick on her feet, hanging around, ready for it to happen. Alex's Haileybury. Oh, she shoots just off. So close.
Yeah, unlucky there for Haileybury. So we'll have to work it off the top of the circle. It'll be Ella Harris to Garner, but they're not able to execute. And Hurst using that to their advantage. And Lashbrook now under the net. Oh, what an outstanding goal. And on the final buzzer, taking this final score over on court 2 to 9-14. So Haileybury will take the win. And next on court 2, we'll have Stowe and Solihull before the lunch break.
Just a reminder, Stowe has been replaced by MK Dons, but what a fantastic game MK Dons versus Solihull it's going to be. Definitely stay tuned and stay on to court 2. Excited to see what's coming next.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
So back here on court 2, and it's Solihull, who we saw have a tight game not long ago against Gordons, and MK Dons replacing Stowe, who took a win over on court 1 just 2 games ago. So coming back with a bit of confidence, and Neeson now into her shooter. And just bouncing off the net there for Sasha Branch, who's passing it out to Gita. Gita, who we mentioned before, a key player for Solihull. She plays for that under-19s England Roses, and also representing Birmingham Panthers. 2 fairly local squads as well.
Yeah, it's quite an exciting game here again. So MK Don's just taken the first goal, 1-0 currently. Is that about to change? Potentially. Pass it down.
Into Sasha Branch now, who'll be looking to claw that back, and she does. Don's centre pass taken by Bridget Grindley. And nicely kept in there by Maddie Cohen. Sorry, my mistake. Jemima May and goal defence for Solihull. But it's captain now, Maddie Cohen, and goal defence for MK, who will pull the ball back for them.
It's quite interesting as well, actually, because Solihull's centre, Millie, she usually actually plays goal attack and wing attack, but maybe her experience in the under-19s England Roses long squad and under-19s Birmingham Panthers, she might have had experience playing different positions, so maybe it's a tactical move from Solihull. Quite interesting. Clearly very talented at a centre, squeezing in between those gaps. Back to wing attack. Nice little pass back and forth to the centre. Can they get through to goal shoot? Yes, they can. Solihull's goal shoot. Sasha Branch shoots and she scores, taking it to 2-1. Exciting stuff.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a tight game here on court 2. The last one before the break as well, so the girls will be putting in that final push to get some more points.
Yes, Mia. MK Dons obviously coming in last minute to replace Stowe, but had quite actually an interesting performance this morning. Quite interested to see which way this game's going to go. Solihull, a strong contender, obviously some strong players. But currently MK Dons taking possession, goal attack. Can they just feed it through and get that 1 point advantage, which might just be needed? Yes, they can. Goal shoot, shoots. Oh, so close. She goes again. Oh, just another close miss there. That pinpoint accuracy is what's really important, particularly in these games when you've got such a good defence from Solihull. Goal keep, Mariam. Very tall player, very talented player. Just able to reach those hands up and intercept when it's most needed.
Nice work by Neeson there on the top of the circle to get that into Branch, who passes it off to her goal attack for Solihull. Abby O'Neill, who's transferred that into a goal for Solihull. So now 2 points up, and they're going to look to make it a third. Neeson straight into Branch, but Don's keeper keeping the pressure on. Unfortunately, Bella Morby just pulled up for contact there, and tactical change will be made to MK Dons, who are swapping off their wing attack. Now it's Branch's opportunity again. Fair few of those she's had, and scoring accuracy has taken Solihull to 5.
Nice to see as well a lot of the team's goal shoots just hanging back, having composure. Obviously a lot of pressure, and by this point of the day probably very tired as well. But nice quick passes from Solihull. Goal defence, wing defence, looking for quick pass, wing attack, goal defence, straight to goal attack, just off the sideline there. It was fine, Millie's got it. Solihull centre, passing it through. Nice smooth pass there to goal shoot, wing attack. straight into the goal circle. Goal attack. Who's going to shoot? It is Solihull's goal shoot. Sasha Branch. Bit of obstruction there from MK Dons goalkeeper, but that is another goal. Really exciting stuff here over on court 2. Solihull 6, MK Dons 1. Nice big gap opening up. Good for Solihull. Gives them that confidence. MK Dons, so still time to pull it back. 1 minute and 15 seconds left of this half. Again, goalkeeper having to stand by her side, MK Dons, but Sasha Branch, another goal in. Fantastic work here. She's really got that accuracy which is needed. Very clearly a talented player.
Just hit out there by Tilly Murrell in wing attack for Dons. And it'll be a Dons sideline. But umpire just calling it. I think her feet were just on the edge of the line, which obviously isn't allowed. So the ball's transferred over to Solihull, who will look to use that to take them to an 8-point lead. And that they're going to do.
So effortlessly done there by Solihull's goal shoot, Sasha Branch. She's really taken a lot of the shots here instead of goal attack. Oh, and she goes again. Can she get another one in? Yes, she can. This is fantastic work. Mia, what a talented player we have here on the court. Potentially up for one of the big shout-outs later on, isn't it, at the award ceremony?
Yeah, definitely an accurate shooter. Fundamental to the team. But Dons now look to make a comeback. Murrell just trying to get it to her centre, but Bridget Grindley is not quite executed, so Solihull now in possession. But that'll be it for the first half on court 2. First half score, 1 to Dons and 9 to Solihull. And back on for second half. So Solihull currently in the lead. And Dons will be looking to make that comeback. They won their last match. So definitely ones not to go unnoticed. But umpire just picking that up. It's hard watching. Maybe he just wants a chance to play. And, Dons in their circle early on, which will just boost the confidence. It's hard to be motivated when you're down at half time. And Gita straight across to Miriam. Lisa now making a run for it. What a drive onto that ball. And it's O'Neill. There's that one into Solihull.
Yeah, Solihull's wing attack being Neeson. Definitely a strong player that's standing out here today. Passing through, allowing another goal to just be secured for Solihull, taking it to 12-1. MK Dons really needs to pick it up here to get some sort of comeback.
Yeah, Neeson, a strong attacking player. She's quite versatile as well, a good shooter. So having her in wing attack, though, definitely helping move those balls out of that centre third and to the top of the circle, where she can get it into her very reliable shooting team. But it's Don's chance now with a contact. They just need to get that under the circle. It's not quite able to get there. And Solihull using that centre channel. Branch will be looking to get back under the net quickly. This is where Neeson's needed.
It's key to remember as well, another goal has just been scored. But it's key to remember, isn't it, Mia, that even if they don't necessarily win, even if you score above halfway, there are still points up to grab, which is essential for this sort of tournament because any points can be the make or break for these teams.
Yeah, that's correct, Chloe. So it's 5 points for a win and 3 for a draw, but teams can still score 1 point if they can get within 50% of their opposition. And also important to remember that Dons have stood in last minute. So perhaps haven't had the chance to prepare, but they're making some changes. See what this could do to change or turn around the game. And swapping some players, and some other players coming off.
Nice chance as well there for some of the girls to have a quick breather, regain some composure. Quick hands, again passing through. MK Dons, right, fantastic work. Goal attack now, taking a shot. Can she execute it? Yes, she can. Fantastic work. See, this is the sort of comeback that we need. As soon as you get one in, can follow through, on with it. Oh, it's not quite gone through, which is a shame. Back down Solihull. Sasha Branch. Just off the back, nice rebounds. And she scores.
Yeah, lovely shot there. And it's going to be Eliza Bennett who... oh, sorry, my mistake. I thought that was a Don centre pass, but it's Solihull. And they're going to use that. Neeson, side of the circle like I talked about. O'Neill just bouncing it off the edge there. It's Sasha Branch keeping it in for her. And she gets the rebound, passes it back to O'Neill. Just giving her teammate the opportunity. And what a team player Branch is. So now it's Eliza Bennett in at centre for Dons. Unfortunately there, Dons not quite able to get the grab, but a good effort nonetheless. And Neeson, both feet off the ground for that ball. She gets it over. Using those long arms to her advantage. So Dons now needing to defend fiercely, stop Solihull from getting it in, but Solihull putting up a fight, and it's Branch who gets that one in for Solihull, taking them to 17.
Seen it a few times as well now, Mia. Solihull's doing those fake passes, which is actually what's helped them maintain possession of the ball. Oh, just off from Sasha Branch there, but fantastic work from her teammate there, scoring an extra goal. Back centre for MK Dons. Need nice quick work down. Oh, two of the girls are down.
So they're up. Oh, really lovely work there by Solihull's Miriam. Under 19 Birmingham Panther player. Goalkeeper, goal defence, so a strong defensive player, Solihull. Just called up for contact. This could be Don's chance, and it is. They make their first goal here in this second half. Gida just taking her time, and you can see Eliza Bennett there, wanting to get that early defence, but Solihull passing through them. And it's through for Branch. It's tough for Dons when you've got such a strong shooting team on the opposition.
Yeah, 100% Mia, I definitely agree with that. MK Dons do have possession though. Can they just squeeze it down? They can. Goal attack's got position. She shoots. What a fantastic goal that was, Mia. Straight back down to the centre pass. Want to keep it quick moving. 19 Solihull, MK Dons 3 with just 28 seconds remaining. Can we see what the final goal? Oh, fantastic. In we go. Oh, Solihull 20, MK 3. 15 seconds left. What a game this has been.
Yeah, not long left to go, but Solihull be very pleased with this result, I reckon. And Neeson straight into O'Neill. And just before the klaxon as well. So that will take us to full time on court 2. And a short break now as well while the players go and have lunch. They'll be ready to come back firing after the break, where we'll have Haileybury against Solihull.
Now, we're going to have a quick break now. We'll be back at 12:50 for game number 7. On court 1 is going to be Millfield versus Wrekin, and court 2, Haileybury versus Stowe. Time to refresh, refuel, and recharge. We'll see you at court time at 12:50.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have 2 identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different, cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different, cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back after that short break on court 2 here. It's Chloe Howe and Mia Shirazi. So coming up next, Haileybury and Solihull. This is going to be a really interesting game. Had a really intense morning. Feel like the girls would have got into the swing of things now. Had a bit of pep talk, advice given back over the break. So it's exciting to see what's going to happen here. Haileybury versus Solihull, two very strong teams coming up. Like mentioned before, some academy players in there. Really going to work the court to their advantage, keep things smooth sailing, help their team go on. Solihull just passing through there. Fantastic work. Haileybury has possession there. Nice work from the goalkeeper. Just beating it through. Fantastic defence there. Solihull's Millie working the court as before. Playing centre, which again, written down her normal positions are goal attack and wing attack. So interesting choice to keep her as centre. She obviously performed so well this morning that they've decided to keep it like that. Fantastic work from Haileybury's centre there. Just beating it through. Millie grabs the ball, passes it through, down to the goal attack. Wing defence, keeping it fast moving. Wing attack, goal defence, centre, goal attack. Can we just beat it through to goal shoot there? Hopefully so.
Yeah, Gita there into branch again. So Solihull not long ago playing on this court, and Haileybury as well, just back to back with each other. So Daisy Beer now in possession for wing attack, and it's that centre court powerhouse we have again for Haileybury. Daisy Beer and Brogan Bostrock, two very big players in the under-19s netball field.
Fantastic effort there. Back to Millie, Solihull centre, pass through, goal attack. Umpire blows their whistle to try to slow things down. Solihull's wing attack, straight through, fantastic interception there from Haileybury's goal defence flow. Great pass to wing defence, Jemima. Back we go, back to the centre, Brogan. As mentioned before, if you weren't here previously, Brogan is a fantastic player. London Pulse under-19, England Roses Academy long squad. It's definitely an asset to the team here, working the court to their advantage. Definitely holding the ball around that mid-court there. Passing up to goal attack. Centre, back to Brogan. Wing defence, Brogan retrieves the ball again. Really trying to feed it through there, find some gaps in Solihull's defence, but can't quite manage it. Straight onto the back line. Solihull's goalkeeper, Mariam. Great performance from Mariam this morning. Can she pull through for this next set of games? Hopefully so. Passing it down. I'm loving the pace on this Mia today. Really keeping it moving, keeping things fresh and exciting.
Yeah, Branch just about to convert this into another goal. But these are definitely two of the stronger sides here today. So it's competitive first match back after the break to kick it off. And Haileybury now looking to claw that back, level out the playing field. But Bostock just trying to keep her space there, and Millie Giddon just getting on top of her, so it's contact. And Haileybury needs to use this, and they have, converting that into a goal for Haileybury.
Yes, as Mia just said, another goal has been scored, so 2 all currently on the court. But again, like I said previously, netball, it can change very, very quickly. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left, so much can happen. It's nice to see as well, Mia, after the break, atmosphere is still high, energy is high. The girls have obviously refueled, had their talks with their coaches, with each other. Cohesiveness is definitely still present between the teams. Brogan, nice overhead pass there to the wing attack. Can she pass it through the defence? Yes, she can. Goal attack. Just needs to try feed it through there. Goal shoot, Alex. Alex just passing it in. Nice work. Right, taking that shot again. Nice work. Oh, 2 players down there. They both okay? Yep, that's the main thing. Both okay. Back up. Here we go. Goal shoot, taking her penalty. Oh, passed it over to goal attack. Nice little sneaky move there to Isla, where she executes another goal. Fantastic work. Haileybury 3, Solihull 2. Centre pass, Brogan, pass it through. Really liking the speed from Brogan, obviously all of her experience paying off. Really working the court here, mid-court, fast hands, passing it through. Oh, just a small rebound there. Unfortunate, Mariam straight in. She's really, really on it, which is nice to see as well, isn't it, Mia?
Yeah, just giving Gardner that opportunity to take that back line. She struggled to get in front there, but she managed it, and it's another goal for Garman. So Haileybury taking a bit of a lead now. Solihull, will they be able to pull it back? And Neeson working hard. Another 2 very strong centre court teams with Neeson and Giddon, and then you've got Bostock and Beer for Haileybury. So Branch getting that one in.
Yeah, I'm sure as well the pressure's ramping up here. So Haileybury with a 14-9 win on court 2 this morning against Hurst. Just coming in from the sidelines here. Solihull's wing defence, straight to wing attack, straight to goal defence. Oh, so quick there from Brogan. Great interception. This shows how important it is to really be on the ball, see what's coming next, get there before your opposition does. Obstruction just occurred. Straight by the side, nice. Straight to Solihull's goal attack. Centre, Millie takes it. Wing attack, particularly for Solihull, is performing fantastically this afternoon. Great to see her back on the pitch, being Eason. Oh, slight rebound there, so close, so unlucky. Sasha Branch takes it again. Nice work, Sasha Branch. Reclaim that goal, that is clearly deserved. Back to centre pass. Millie takes it. Quickly into position. Great work from Abby O'Neill. Nice little bounce pass there. Seeing what's going to happen next.
Yeah, Giddon, a very tactical player, and quite intricate passes she's making that drive there against Bostock. But that is the buzzer for the end of the first half, with a fairly even score, so all to play for in the second half. So it's a Haileybury centre pass to start us off. And contact there against Solihull's goal defence, which is unfortunate for them. But Haileybury will use this now. Very, very tight game and a low scoring one as well. So credit to the defence of both teams. And it's Bostrup against Giddon. Two key players. O'Neill now converting that into the first goal. So a bit of back and forth between these two teams. Strong rivals.
That is a great point, Mia. It's not that either team is performing badly because the score is low. It's actually probably quite the opposite, that they actually are performing so well. The defence is so tight. It's really hard to find those little pockets so you can just sweep the ball through into the goal circle like we're seeing now. Solihull's goal shoots, Sasha Branch. She shoots and, just over. Fantastic defence, though, from Haileybury. Nice work from the goal defence. Goal keep, straight down. Can we get it all the way down the line? Nice order of play going through. Wing attack, wing defence, back to wing attack. Nice. Fantastic work from, again, Mariam. Goal keep, Solihull. Nice quick with her hands, trying to keep it in there, but just failing. Brogan's on it. Work the court, Brogan, like you always do. Clearly, goal defence, wing attack, back to Brogan. All the way back to wing attack.
Yeah, nice use for the full court there, and Bia just working that off the side of the circle. So I think Haileybury found themselves stuck in that middle channel for a bit, but nice lateral pass across the bit. And it's gone in the circle, and it's Garman who makes that goal for Haileybury, giving them a 2-point lead. Just looking to do it again there, and Bostrup off the top of the circle, straight into her goal attack, who gets it in, and that's Isla Gardner there for Haileybury. Giddon now straight to O'Neill, who's on to Beeson. Beeson playing it from the side of the circle, awarded the contact, and into O'Neill, who's an outstanding shot from quite some distance. So credit to her confidence there. She's got to back herself.
She had a slight trip there from Millie, Solihull's centre, but she's back up. She's okay. That's the main thing in this game. Keep moving forwards. Right, Haileybury's goal shoot now. Nice defence there from Solihull's goal defence. Back to the centre. Millie takes it. Nice quick hands. Keep it moving. Order of play. Going down. Wing attack. Can we get into the goal circle? But Haileybury's defence is strong today, Mia, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Really, to be fair, a very good all-round team. They've got strong players at every point in the field. And Bea's going to demonstrate that for me now as she's made that pass and another run, working hard up in this centre third. Wing defence putting in a good effort as well for Haileybury. Jemima Lee Brooke.
Yeah, as important as it is to keep it moving, keep the pace going, it is often important to just slow it down, take a breather, reset, build, which is exactly what the girls have just done here. Reposition, umpire moving all the players up the court, get back in. Solihull's wing attack. Bean Eaton, goal attack, centre back to Millie, wing defence. Making full use here of the court, even passing backwards if need be, because that seems like the sensible shot where the defence is slacking. Going back up into the goal circle here. Wing attack. Solihull shooters just need to move that tiny bit, which they clearly have just done. Goal attack, step back, shoot and score. Fantastic execution there, straight in, pinpoint accuracy. Absolutely love to see it, don't we, Mia?
Yeah, nice work there as well from the two wings from Solihull, just to move that ball up the court. So Natasha Reeder there deserves a bit of a shout out. O'Neill now looking to even it, but umpire's blowing the whistle. Oh, and it's a contact against Haileybury, which Solihull managing to convert into a goal. And Beer now looking to pass up the court, struggling and forced to pass it back. So ball's called forwards for an advantage. So Bostock using that central channel, but nobody's making a drive. She's bouncing it off her goal defence along that centre third line.
Perfect from Brogan once again. Goal attack, she shoots and she scores. Fantastic time and vision, execution clearly leads to perfection from these girls. Lovely to see. Oh, yeah, fantastic drive there. Contact from Brogan. Wing defence moving up, wing attack, goal shoot, working it back out. Starting important to thread it back through. Oh, fantastic goal, contact again, goal defence on the goal attack. She shoots and she scores. Fantastic work. Haileybury 10, Solihull also 10. We've got 40 seconds left. What an exciting game this is. Such a tight score. It could really go either way. Currently looking, Haileybury has possession. Goal attack. Can she secure another goal? Yes, she can, leading them into the lead. Back to centre pass. 20 seconds remaining. Come on, girls, let's pull through here. Brogan, what a fantastic gain of possession there.
Yeah, nice attempt at the interception by Bostock, who just getting a hand on it and batting it out the way. So giving Haileybury that second to think, but Neeson, frustration there as the buzzer goes, just seconds before they had a chance to get the ball in, but the umpire will play the advantage, and Solihull will be desperate to make this into a, yeah, they do, they're going to make it into a draw. Wow, tight game, first draw of the day, and it's 11-11, so lucky numbers. So stick around because it's going to be Gordon's versus Berkhamsted. Berkhamsted, strong side. It'll be their first time here on court 2 today, and Gordon's having put in a strong performance already. So back on court 2, it's going to be Gordon's versus Berkhamsted. Two of the stronger sides here today. Gordon's in that green and Berkhamsted wearing that fabulous red and blue. And just minutes before centre pass.
I feel like it's definitely going to be an exciting game here. These are two very standout teams, have very strong performances this morning, and also have very strong players. Just a couple of seconds now until the horn will blow. And there we are, first centre pass. Gordon's already an interception from Berkhamsted. Fantastic strong start. Berkhamsted's wing defence taking it from the sideline.
Yeah, Berkhamsted having had a great end to last season, winning the ISNC National Cup and Citizen Sport National Cup, just days apart. So coming off a high, see what 8 months off has done. Gordon's making some nice quick passes here. Oh, so unfortunate there is goal defence and wing defence collide, and nice to see some sportsmanship as they check each other are okay. So some also under-19s academy players playing here today for Gordon's. And Jess there taking the sideline for Gordon's. She's definitely been a standout player here today. Just bouncing off the net there as Berkhamsted moving that ball nicely up the court into lots of space, and Gordon's just dragging behind them slightly. So Berkhamsted possibly fresh to this court today, meaning just got a bit of a kick in their step. Sorry, my mistake, they're actually not fresh on the court. They played the first game here this morning. So Gordon's captain there in goal defence, Elisa Redding.
Yes, Berkhamsted centre, Ash Stevens, really working the court here. Her obviously gaining possession for her team, literally within the first 2 seconds. Gordon just having possession there, up in the goal. Berkhamsted's goalkeeper, nice interception there. Arms out, trying to distract. Evidently worked. Back we go from the back line. Berkhamsted's goalkeeper, Grace Hughes. Nice big pass to goal defence, Timmy. Timmy is a next-gen player, also been in Rose's academy. So another very strong and talented player on the court this afternoon. Exciting stuff. Gordon's goal shoot, just takes a shot. Amelie Lomas. Goal attack. Annadale Smith has scored the point. Back to Berkhamsted centre. Nice strong pass there. Gordon's 1, Berkhamsted 0. Some fantastic defence being seen on the court here this afternoon.
Yeah, picked up there by Freya Morrison in goalkeeper for Gordon's, and also proving Chloe's point is Elise Cameron, who's putting in a great stint here in this first half. But Lomas now working that ball on the edge of the circle between her and Jess Robson. And just bouncing off the top of the net into the hands of Lomas. Gordon's captain, who gets it in. And Gordon's will have a second opportunity now with their centre pass, and it's Robson. And some strong throws. It means the ball's found its way into the circle, and bouncing straight through that net for Gordon's. Annadale Smith in goal attack. Berkhamsted now, this is their chance. 3 points down, so they'll be desperate for this. And it's Berkhamsted's goal shooter, Sienna Lewis, who makes that first score for Berkhamsted.
Yes, as we can see, Gordon's goalkeeper having a word with the coach from the sidelines, just getting that little bit of pointer there, trying to feed that commentary back through to the team. Freya Morrison taking on board what's being said, shouting at the court to her teammates, working it down. Oh, bit of a collision there. Gordon's pass, centre. Nice, straight to the wing attack. Great attempt from Berkhamsted's goalkeeper, Grace Hughes there, just slightly off. Gordon's goal shoot, Amelie Lomas. Pass back, Annadale Smith taking it. Can she score another one for the team? Yes, she can. Back to the centre we go. Gordon's 4, Berkhamsted 1. Still early days, got 2 minutes left of the first half. Like I said, a lot can change. Are we going to witness this though? That is the question. Berkhamsted possession, nice work. Gordon's goal keep. Remaining in front, nice defence. Has shot the ball right. Here we go. Gordon's goal keep, Freya Morrison taking that extra pass. Let's work it all the way up the court, ladies. Nice work. A lot of energy here. Berkhamsted win defence. Neve Wilson. Brilliant work. Nice work, ladies. Gordon centre. Jess Robson. Nice bit back and forth passing here. Amelie Lomas really is all over the court today, isn't she? Really taking one for the team. Working that ball, trying to get it back into their favour. Whilst Annadale Smith takes another one for the team. It's fantastic work.
Yeah, Lomas definitely a busybody here on the court for Gordon. So she's quite the impression because she does play up there in goal shoot, which can be a difficult position to make an impact until the very end, but she seems to manage it. And always under the net as well. So it's now Annadale Smith who will get that in for Gordon's, taking them to 7. Berkhamsted desperate to pull this back. There we go, looking to get it into Sienna Lewis in goal shooter, who's just holding her space so well. And a lovely grab. Oh, so unlucky there, but it falls into the hands of goal attack Ella Newton-Smith, who converts that for Berkhamsted. Robson now, strong throw straight to Dale Smith. Lomas on the floor though, but she's quickly back on her feet and she'll be looking to get back in under the net. Oh, Berkhamsted just keeping that in, but that's the end of the first half. Gordon's 4 points up, Berkhamsted on 2. So Berkhamsted centre pass, and they're going to be coming back with fire in their bellies after a less than ideal start for them. Gordon's proving what a strong front they are up against this team that went so far last year. And Sienna looking for that rebound. She's going to try and get it again, and goalkeeper on the floor there, proving the commitment to her defence. But Berkhamsted getting it in early on, which will be a bit of motivation, won't it, Chloe?
Yes, 100%. It's quite interesting as well to see Amelie Lomas down there, Gordon's goal shoot. She's just itching to come out of the goal circle. Maybe that's her captain qualities coming through, really trying to pull the girls together, enhance on their cohesiveness, watching the girls work as a team. Centre Jess Robson intervening there. Oh, just not quite enough for Berkhamsted's goal shoot. Sienna Lewis straight in there. So Gordon 6, Berkhamsted 4. Still a tight game. Had just under 6 minutes to go. Lots of time. Here we go. Berkhamsted centre. Passing in, goal shoot. Oh, just not retrieved quite well enough there. Berkhamsted's back line pass. Goal shoot. Sienna Lewis shoots. And she executes it perfectly. Almost as she's done it before, isn't it, Mia?
Yeah, she's, again, one of those very reliable shooters. As is Annadale Smith, though. Just seeing her coming out of her post to reach for that ball up in that centre third and proving me right. So thanks for that, Anna. Berkhamsted now looking to make the drive and wing attack. Hallie Brown putting in the work there early on for Berkhamsted, but it's Gordon's goalkeeper, Freya Morrison, who's now in possession. She's working that ball down the court. Elijah Cameron also putting in a good stint. Lomas forced to pass back to get close to that circle. Working really hard there, putting in the footwork. But umpire calls the ball over to Berkhamsted. Playing it up this near side channel. Unfortunately, it's gone off the sideline. So Gordon's sideline. Neve Lillett-Wilson there, taking that for Gordon's. Oh, lovely grab from Grace Hughes.
That's 100% there. Berkhamsted's Timmy, again, academy player. Great input there. Gordon's goal attack, goal defence, wing defence. Loving the quick movement here. Great handwork. Wing defence. Goal attack. Can we just get Amelie Lomas back in so she can feed it through? Yes, we can. Shoots. Berkhamsted's goalkeeper having to stand by her side, Grace Hughes. Amazingly done, Amelie Lomas. Again, scores another goal for her team. Gordon's 8, Berkhamsted 5. It's still a close game. I bet the pressure is on for these ladies, so being able to perform this well under this level of pressure, it's a lot, considering they are two of arguably the best teams here today, going off their scores this morning. Gordon's defence, working it down, feeding through those holes. Nice work from Gordon's wing defence.
Yeah, just looking on the sidelines here as well, you can see both teams have a fair few subs, which definitely adds to the pace of this game and allows both these teams to stay fighting the whole way through. It's now Sienna Lewis underneath the goal for Berkhamsted, and she's got that one in, so Berkhamsted centre pass, looking to get 2 consecutive goals. No interceptions, preferably. Ashley Stevens there in centre, just placing it down as the ball's pulled forwards, and Sienna Lewis finding herself in a fairly favourable position. And she's getting that one in. Robinson.
Yeah, it shows how important it is to be on it, isn't it, Mia? That slight misgroove or slight mistiming can cost the entire team a goal, which, when the score is this close, Gordon's 8, Berkhamsted 7, that one goal could be the make or break, particularly for this tournament as well.
Yeah, it's another thing as well when you're up against a team like Gordon's. Once they have possession of the ball, they're so quick to get it back down their end. So for Berkhamsted, that centre pass and staying in possession is so crucial. Lomas making an attempt at the goal. Here, rebound being shouted, but Berkhamsted have won it. Timmy Aduela in goal defence there, putting in a good effort. So, the umpire's calling obstruction, the ball's pulled forwards. Berkhamsted playing a textbook game now. No interruptions from Gordon's, just passing through their opponents. Oh, lovely shot from Sienna Lewis, despite that really good reach from Gordon's goalkeeper, Freya Morrison.
Final minute now, the pressure is certainly on. Gordon's 8, Berkhamsted 8. You can see all the girls on the sidelines really ramping up and hyping up their players. Fantastic pass back in there, keeping the ball on court. Berkhamsted's goal shoots. Sienna Lewis. She shoots. Can she score that goal that gives them the advantage? Yes, she can. Gordon's, the pressure is on now. Sends past, wing attack. I can imagine it's going to move very, very quickly, seeing how they performed previously. Great interception there. Oh, just down. Gordon's wing attack. Needs to get straight back down. Not long now, ladies. Can we make it a draw? Emily Lomas passing through straight into Berkhamsted's hands. Come on, Lomas. She's clearly frustrated with herself there because she can see the time just clocking down. She's got it. She's trying to defend. Great effort from Lomas. They might just about do it.
Yeah, what a turnaround from the first half. Like Chloe said, anything can happen in netball because Berkhamsted were down 4 goals, but they've won this match now. Just 1 goal ahead. So well done to both sides. Next here on court 2, it'll be Wrekin versus Haileybury. Wrekin making their debut here on court 2.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line. With 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have 2 identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology, dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology.
So back here on court 2, and it's Wrekin's debut up against this extremely strong side we've seen so far, Haileybury. Haileybury making quite the impact here this morning. Wrekin, having played some tough sides, yet to win a match, so they'll be hungry for it this game. We always love it when an underdog takes a win. And they're going to make an early lead, hopefully. Not quite, and it's Haileybury who picked that one up.
Yeah, that's very right, Mia, isn't it? Has been shown this morning that teams really can make that comeback, even if losing by 6-7 points. Netball's so fast moving, anything really is possible. Nice strong pass there. We are seeing some really strong passes, aren't we, this afternoon, Mia? Straight all the way width of the court. Fantastic. A nice bright purple as well from Wrekin, really making them stand out here. Fantastic work from Haileybury. Wrekin pulling through. Wing defense. Nice. Goal attack. Can we get it all the way down to the goal circle? Oh, Haileybury's defense just that little bit too good just for that pass in particular.
Yeah, really nicely intercepted there by Charlotte Webster. It's captain of Haileybury, also ex-Mavericks under-19s player, so pretty big asset to Haileybury. Also a Hornets player currently, so playing at that club level, which means incredible coaching. And a lovely drive onto the ball there by Haileybury's wing attack. Wrekin just scrambling to keep that in. I'm going to play it off the side of the circle as they race to get under the net. And it's Wrekin's goal shooter, Bitsy Mansell. Brogan now. Bostock having had a strong game this morning. Can she replicate it this afternoon? Just reaching for the rebound, and Gardner not quite getting it. The ball is given to Wrekin's goalkeeper, Emma Furley. But it's intercepted by Bostock, who's passed it quickly on to Darcy Skinner. Unfortunately, given over the possession to Wrekin. The umpire's blown their whistle, though, and handed the ball back over to Haileybury. Bostock making a risky move, passing it back. But she's backed up there by Skinner. Skinner and Bostock making a really good team across the top of the circle.
Yeah, some fantastic performances this afternoon. Particularly, as mentioned in the previous game, Brogan. She really seems to be a standout player, doesn't she, Mia, for Haileybury there? Moving around. She has taken some risky moves, but rightfully so. They've really paid off. Slowing it down, speeding it up. Tempo is essential. Fantastic regain of possession there from the goal shoot. Haileybury, and she shoots and she scores. Fantastic work. Back to centre pass that takes Haileybury up to 3 and Wrekin on 1.
Yeah, Charlotte King making a quick pass there for Wrekin, but possession's back over to Haileybury. Yet again. Wrekin be wanting to make a comeback. So the defence here is vital for them. But it's in from Gardner. Bostrop now. Can she be stopped? Skinner just putting it down as the contact's called against Wrekin. Here we go, against the side of the circle. Nice bounce pass over to Gardner. But it's a contact against Wrekin's centre, and the ball just bouncing out of Skinner's hands into the hands of Gardner, who passes it off to Garman, making that Haileybury's 4th shot. Quick tactical change here from Wrekin.
Yeah, so it's very interesting to see, actually. I wonder what the coach's thought process was behind that. Passing it down, Wrekin. Well, the centre's clearly making quite the impression straight on. Wing defence, goal attack. Quite a good job there, not losing possession. Wing attack, Wrekin. Centre. Goal, she just needs to move back. Not quite sure where her feet are being placed there. It's really quite important to sort of dominate the goal circle to make sure there are actually options to pass to. Having to pass it out to the centre. Goal attack gets another shot. Can goal shoot just shoot over? Oh, she can. Fantastic. There from Wrekin. Bitsy Mansell. Nice work from her. Taking Wrekin up to 2 goals.
Yeah, just a quick mention, it's now Emily Barber in centre for Wrekin, and she's making an impression on the court. Being an absolute nuisance here for Bostrop. Very much needed. Bostrop's attack, so strong. Nicely picked up there by Emma Furley. She's a key defensive player for Wrekin. Nice lateral pass. Bostrop looking a bit stuck. She passes it into empty space and it's just about kept in, but I think that's a sideline. It'll be Wrekin who will take that. Their wing defence. Rebecca Mullard-Wilson. Straight over to her new centre. And it's goalkeeper's ball for Haileybury. Trying to pass it and play it up that far side, but hit out by wing attack for Wrekin. Daisy May Young. And now it's Skinner who will make a run to get the ball over to that circle, but she's not needed, and it's straight into Gardner, but that's the buzzer. And it's half time here on court 2. Wrekin 2, Haileybury 5. So back after half time, and Wrekin looking to make an early comeback. Some quick passes up the court, but umpire giving over the possession. That's Sophie Tong we see there in goalkeeper. Previously played wing defence for Haileybury. So that's a swap that's been made at half time. Oh, straight over there into Garman, who's placed herself perfectly under the net. And she's got the rebound as well. That's the first shot of this second half. Ordered to Haileybury. Skinner passing it over to her captain. And Bostock playing still at centre. I have to say, Bostock's fitness must be immense because she has played pretty much every second here on court 2 and given it 100% the whole way through.
Yes, that's a fantastic shout out for Bostock. You can see her, she's so attentive to what's happening next. She's almost just got in front of Wrekin's wing attack.
Good drive there from Daisy May Young, just preparing herself to pick up the ball for Wrekin, but it's Haileybury who have gained possession and pulled that ball up so quickly. Garman yet again under the net. Skinner now straight into Bostock. Bit of back and forth, just struggling to pass through that sea of purple. And wing attack, keeping the pressure on. Unfortunately, just not quite a metre, so she's pulled up contact. She's just giving Haileybury the second to have that patience and use that ball. Garman playing off the net here. She gets it in, second time lucky.
Some great defence there from Wrekin's goal defence. Harris jumping up and down, really trying to get that distraction technique into play. Just not quite executing. Some communication going on between the girls right now. Flo Fletcher, Haileybury's taking possession. Bostock again pulling through. The energy is just unmatched from any other player that we've seen on court 2 this morning / this afternoon. Alex Garman under the net. And again, executes fantastically. Back to the centre pass, Bostock, goal attack. Gardner, back to Bostock. Wing attack, Beer, nice work, ladies. Ball's just rolled off the side. Let's get it back in. Nice quick hands now, ladies. Fantastically done. It's almost as if they're listening to us. Goal shoot. Pinpoint accuracy, as always, from Garman.
Yeah, 8 points now for Wrekin to make up. And, I mean, anything can happen in netball, but Haileybury giving them quite the challenge. Skinner to Bostock. And playing a textbook game again. Garman going to take the shot. And it's in. Umpire blows the whistle, but it's gone in Haileybury's favour anyway. So the ball will go back to the centre pass. And it's Bostock this time, up against Barber. And some short passes here. Just struggling to find the space, but Haileybury now working the ball around the circle. And Garman directly where she wants to be.
It is hard, isn't it, Mia, when it's such a quick-paced game, such high stakes and such strong opponents. So keep your composure, really actually take those couple of seconds to analyse your options and not just pass it on. But the girls seem to be doing absolutely brilliantly. That was an excellent receive from Wrekin's centre, Emily Barber, who was subbed on in the first half. Some really fast hands now from Wrekin. They just need to keep composure, pass it back. Sensible choice. As the centre comes back through from Barber. Goal shoot, goal attack. Oh, just not received. What a shame. That was a really good setup there for the ladies. Can they just stop it going to Haileybury? Oh, not quite. Bostock passing it down. Fantastic. Pulling through. Not quite sure where Haileybury's goal defence opponent was there. Just let her slip through the gaps.
Unlucky there for goal defence, who's just slipped off her feet as she's run into the legs of Garman, who gets it in. But one thing I want to mention as well is Haileybury have been really good at driving that ball into space and keeping their opponents away and just like making that ground so quickly. So Garman back through the net. She's one of these accurate shooters. She just doesn't miss. Nicely intercepted there by Bostock, but off the court though, unfortunately. So it's Wrekin sideline. And it's Rebecca Millard-Wilson who takes that straight into her goal attack. Ellie Mae Brewster.
Yes, 100%. So Haileybury 14, Wrekin 3 is quite a lot to make up considering we've only got a minute left. But they are still trying. It's very commendable attitude here from Wrekin. They've obviously had an intense morning. I'm sure the ladies are very tired at this point as well. But they are pushing through. Goalkeeper passing it through. That was fantastic receiving there from Wrekin's goal defence. Quick hands, nice long pass there by Harris. Harris has the ball again. She used to be on it with this team this afternoon. Oh, not quite received there from wing attacks. Daisy Mae Young. It was a very good effort indeed. Back we go to Garmin. Under, shoots, scores. It's just perfection, isn't it, from Garmin this afternoon? Absolutely fantastic performance, which is why I'm sure the score is as high as what it is. 20 seconds left. Oh, the pressure is building. Wrekin trying to pass it down. Almost received. Fantastic wing attack, goal attack. Can they just get that extra goal and have their redemption? Yes, they can. Ellie Mae Brewster, fantastic shot there. Back to the centre we go, but I believe it is too late. That is the final horn. Haileybury 16, Wrekin 4. What a result that was. Fantastic performance from both teams, but on this occasion, Haileybury does take the win. send the shoots. Hampson. Welcome back to another fantastic game here on Court 2. Got Berkhamsted versus MK Dons. Berkhamsted already have possession up on their half of the court. Goal shoot, going to go for it. Can she score the first goal? Yes, she can. Back to the centre. MK Dons have had a bit of a rough start to this tournament, but every player is playing 100%, which is the main thing. Berkhamsted is, in fact, potentially the team to beat even. Goal attack, another goal. Fantastic work. I'm loving the teamwork from these girls, particularly Berkhamsted's goal attack and goal shoot. Really working coherently and love to see it. MK Dons have possession, working down. MK Dons centre, goal shoot, wing attack. Just over goal attack's hands, but Berkhamsted's defence is just that little bit too good. Fantastic work from goal defence, keeping it on court. Centre, wing defence, wing attack. Goal attack. Just need to pass it down so shooters can get back inside, closer to the net. But is that going to be a challenge for them? Absolutely not. This goal shoot can shoot from anywhere and still have that accuracy which is required.
Yeah, Berkhamsted now moving the ball quickly up the court. Looks like a change to their goal shoot to what we've seen here on Court 2 before. So now I think it's Ava Bartlett in at goal shoot. My mistake. Gracie Smith in at goal shoot for Berkhamsted. And it's an MK centre pass. So Berkhamsted, they had a fairly successful morning. Already 4 points up. And 2 minutes in. MK wanting to turn this around early on. Elijah there in centre for MK, just making that drive up the back. And Sienna getting in front. Into Gracie Smith, who pops that one easily through for Berkhamsted. Eliza now on the ball. Straight down into MK's circle. Dons just trying to claw this ball back, but possession's given over to Berkhamsted.
Berkhamsted are certainly on it, aren't they, Mia? So like I said, goal shoot and goal attack from Berkhamsted. Grace Smith, Ellen Newton-Smith definitely make quite the pair. Goal shoot there, Gracie Smith just getting in front of MK Dons goalkeeper Maddie. Here we go, MK Dons. A good pass from their centre, potentially could have been stronger to pass through Berkhamsted's fantastic defence. It's okay, goal shoot, having her time to shine. Fantastic receiving. Just giving it back to Berkhamsted though, which is a bit of a shame. Goal defence down to Berkhamsted's centre. Jemima McEwen. Goal shoot, Gracie Smith takes again with 100% accuracy and she scores. Back to the centre we go, taking that to Berkhamsted 7, MK Dons still 0. Really need MK Dons to pull through here and just get their first goals, get up on that scoreboard, give them that confidence that they might need. I think they're obviously aware what a strong contender Berkhamsted is, and it does make it quite hard sometimes, but that should not stop them because they are still an excellent team with some really standout players. Here we go, MK Dons. Goal shoots, Imogen, just over. Such shame, Berkhamsted's goal defence. Timmy, again, fantastic player. Just that little bit too on it for them to pull through. Centre, Jemima McEwen, passing it down, wing attack. Stevens. Nice, back we go again to Smith. Fantastic work. A little high five there from Grace Smith and Ellen Newton-Smith. I love the teamwork. I think they obviously know what a great pair that they do make. Clearly evident from the score on the board, which Berkhamsted 9, MK Dons 0. Oh, just having a bit of a position switch around over there, Berkhamsted. Goal defence going up. Timmy has officially swapped to goal keep. I think that makes MK Dons goal shoot a little bit nervous by the look on her face. Let's find another goal just gone in, Berkhamsted 10. The Smiths are really on it, aren't they, this afternoon, Mia?
Yeah, Adewale there in goal keep for Berkhamsted, just swapping. She's one of those next-gen players. Also plays for that Roses Academy, so key defensive player for Berkhamsted. Proving successful, considering they've not let in one goal for Dons. So Berkhamsted now hoping to prove me right as Dons make their way down to their centre third, and it's into their goal shooter to make their first score of the match in this first half.
Looks like we're having a substitution on there for MK Dons. Goalkeeper has just swapped over. Just waiting for the confirmation of the new player going on. We believe it's Isabella Morby. Goalkeep. Is that going to make the difference that they need? I think the Smith sisters are just about Smith sisters. Smith duo even. They may as well be sisters, how well they work together. Smith's duo are still doing fantastically up on their ends of the court. We've just got 40 seconds left here. MK Dons have got their first goal up on the board though. Can we make it a second? Oh, not quite. Berkhamsted defence coming through. Goal defence. Wing attack. Some fantastic defence actually there from MK Dons. Two of them ganging up. Maybe that is the way forwards.
Yeah, Berkhamsted having produced some pretty strong alumni as well. So no strangers to success. And I think they brought their A-team here today. It's proving difficult for Dons. So that's the end of the first half with Berkhamsted 11 goals up. Back after half time, and Berkhamsted making an early lead. And quite the advantage they've given themselves, but it's Dons who have taken that first score of this second half. Just that motivation they need to keep them going. Berkhamsted clawing it back though. 2 goals within the first minute. And a lovely grab from Don's centre. Don's making a change to their centre as well. So that'll hopefully mean some fresh legs on the court. But Berkhamsted working around the top. And it's straight through for them. go. Shooters now working tirelessly to get that ball under the net. And it's Berkhamsted's goal attack who makes that score. Ellen Newton-Smith. Oh, just dancing through their defenders there by Don's attacking team. Can they make this into a goal? And it's their third one of the match for their shooter, Sienna Morby. I think it might be sisters on the court as well. So Sienna there in goal attack, and Isabel in goal keep, sorry. Eliza now for Dons, just passing on to her centre, who Bridget Grinley, who's been running onto that ball. Relentless in her attack, but Berkhamsted playing it down this near side, and it's Berkhamsted's centre making that drive. Ashtia Stevens. It's a shot there for Smith.
What an absolutely incredible score that's going on right now. Berkhamsted 17, MK Dons 3. They can pull it back though, hopefully, just about, and try get within that 50% mark to gain themselves at least 1 point. It's great teamwork here, working down with MK Dons. Goal shoot. Come on, ladies, take that shot, believe in yourself. Oh, just off there by inches, but definitely on target. Sometimes it is a matter of luck as well, isn't it, Mia? Even if the shot is on target, you never know what's going to happen.
Definitely. It's so much pressure as well when you're there underneath that goal. Two defensive players on you, and that's when time seems to stop. It's when patience is very much needed. Morby now making that strong pass across the court into that middle channel, but umpire just calling it back. Not sure what for. Unfortunately for her, because it was a nice pass, but she's replicated it. And there's contact there. So swing defence, he'll pick that up. It's fallen into the hands of Berkhamsted though, who are driving it back down the court. Shooter just getting free. Smith playing it off the top of the circle, finding herself a nice position underneath that net. And Dons getting that rebound. So defence called against Dons. Berkhamsted given a chance to take a breather. Not for long though. Smith makes the shot, and a nice high five between her and Newton-Smith. Well deserved as well. Good teamwork needed underneath the shoot.
It is hard, isn't it, Mia, when they're stood directly under the goal, because obviously you only have those limited amounts of steps that you can use, and being so tempted not to take that extra step, it can lose possession for your team. But does that affect Berkhamsted's goal attack? No, it does not. They're just absolutely on fire this afternoon. What an absolutely amazing team to watch. And great effort as well from MK Dons here. Like we said earlier, if you weren't tuned in, had to step in very last minute for Stowe School, but an absolutely excellent performance taking on this team as well. Take their shot, and that is another goal scored. The umpire's just checking something. Let's bear with. Oh, she stepped off. That's fine. Not quite sure what happened there. I don't think anyone is. The umpire's looking around. MK Dons defence working their way back up. Goal keep. Nice overhead pass. Incoming. Not quite the power, but the power was not needed. Wing attack.
Here we go, Morby trying to get free, get herself in the circle and underneath the net. It's a sideline for Dons. They need to use this now, but Berkhamsted keeping the pressure on. And Gridley straight into her shooter. It's a Berkhamsted sideline, and what a strong pass, but into no man's land it goes.
That is the hardest thing, isn't it, Mia? When the pressure's on like this, how long have we got left? 5 seconds when the pressure's on. Berkhamsted 20, MK Dons 4. It's hard to actually still be analytical about where your pass is going, rather than just see it as almost a hot potato and throw it on to the next player. MK Dons really kept their cool there. Berkhamsted, once again, absolutely put on a fantastic performance. Exciting stuff here, and the next game will be beginning soon.
Now game number 11 at 2 on court 1 is Solihull versus Hurstpierpoint. And on court 2, Berkhamsted going back to back. They're coming up against Wrekin.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
So back on court 2, and it's Wrekin versus Berkhamsted. Berkhamsted giving their last opponents an absolute thrashing, and they'll be fighting to do the same again, but possibly some tiredness. They'll be needing that large squad that they've got to make those rolling subs. starting in centre this time will be Gemma McEwen for Berkhamsted, and Wrekin, Emily Barber, who will take that first centre pass. And you can just see the Wrekin girls getting ready to make those first drives. Berkhamsted be hot on the defence.
I think that's key, isn't it, Mia? Definitely using your substitutions to your advantage. Play the game, work the court, see who works well together, which clearly they all do, considering the scores that we've seen this morning. Wrekin straight in there. Very strong start. It's nice to see. Goal attack. Oh, just off court there. Straight into Berkhamsted's possession.
Yeah, Berkhamsted taking early possession, and Sienna Lewis playing it very elegantly. She's a very reliable shooter and a key player for Berkhamsted, just transferring that mid-court effort into goals. A little reminder of how this tournament works. So it's done on points, and the teams will go into the playoffs. The winner of the ISL League will be the team with the most points. A win's 5, a draw is 3, and if you can score within 50% of your winning opponent, then you can still gain a point. And another shot for Sienna Lewis.
Sienna Lewis has been a fantastic player this afternoon, hasn't she, Mia? Really great standout performances. And again, like Mia just said, so she's run through how this tournament obviously works. So at 3:30, there is the presentation, which any players which have particularly stood out this afternoon / this morning will get some special recognition.
Yeah, and just a reminder, it's Pamela Cookie over here on Court 1, also streamed by Next Gen. And she'll be able to give some expert analysis on who those key players are. Just first shot there for Gracie Smith.
Wrekin centre, just passing it along. Nice strategic. Oh, just pass on. Yep, nice strategic pass there. Wing attack, goal attack, back to wing attack, back to goal shoot. It's quite important to keep the ball moving constantly, I guess, if Berkhamsted's defence is as good as what it is. But I think they've probably learnt this by now as well, obviously seeing them play other teams, develop their tactics, maybe adhere them a little bit to the game itself. Berkhamsted centre, straight in there. Jemima McEwen. As centre, passing its wing attack, Bartlett. Trying to get it all the way down, just feed it through those small holes and see the gaps of opportunity and really exploit them. Wrekin back to the centre. Wrekin's goal defence again. Harris really had a standout performance in my opinion this afternoon. Really pinned through for her team. Again, ready to receive, trying to communicate with the wing defence. Excellently received there, nearly lost it but she didn't. That was a fantastic catch. Wing attack, Charlotte King. Passing it along, goal attack, can she just regain it? Yes, she can. Centre, goal shoot. Needs to try and get that goal attack back in there. Trying to pass it into the goal shoot, Daisy May Young. Can she shoot? Oh, she tried. Umpire's calling it back to the back line. Want to try and get through to the goal attack right now. Sometimes feeding it out of the goal circle is the best decision. Can we see if it will pay off? Yes, it will. Fantastic. So that is their first goal. Back to the centre we go.
Yeah, nice shot there from Bitsy Mansell. And it's an attempt at a defence, but Berkhamsted make the shot. And Barber now in centre. Laterally across the court, over to her goal attack. Bitsy Mansell, Berkhamsted just getting a hand on it, pushing that ball. Seems that any ground Wrekin make up, Berkhamsted just keep pushing them back. But slowly getting through. And some resilience here from Wrekin.
I think that's an excellent word to use, isn't it, Mia? Resilience. Wrekin, they've had quite a hard time this tournament, considering obviously they're really strong opponents, but resilient, they are nothing less of. They're pulling through. Still 100% effort from all of them. Really great commitment. That was a fantastic pass there. Inception from Wrekin Centre. Really powering through. Look at those leg drives pushing through. That was an excellent receive from Berkhamsted's goal shoot. Sienna Lewis shoots and she scores.
Yeah, just a special mention there to Liliana Harris, who's keeping the pressure on and not quite getting a hand on it, but definitely pushing back Gracie Smith for Berkhamsted. And Barber now taking the turnover, moving up the court quickly. Wrekin finding some space. They just need a quick breakthrough, but the defence is strong. Timmy Adewale there in goal keep. It can't be easy for Wrekin when they're up against a player like Adewale. Oh, and just managing to get a hand on it. She's pushed it off the sideline. So Wrekin now taking the ball from that back line. Adewale yet again so relentless in her defence.
Yes, some relentless defence at that. But Wrekin's goal shoot, nice overhead pass there. Can the centre regain it? Yes, she can. Fantastic work by Emily Barber there. Emily Barber definitely on her feet. She seems to really have upped the tempo, which is essential. Trying to push through. Oh, there we go. Berko centre. McEwen just taps it out. Can Wrekin use this to their advantage? Hopefully so. Strategic pass in there. Oh, the ladies just need to move back. Berkhamsted gains it. Here we go, passing it down, moving it down, pass it back. Interesting choice there. Guess it just was not open up. Berkhamsted centre. McEwen passed it down. So wing attack, Bartlett. Goal shoot, Sienna Lewis. She shoots and she scores. She just does not miss this girl, does she? Fantastic performance. Wrekin has dropped the ball. Harris pulls in. Excellent defence there from Berkhamsted. Wrekin just needs to be that split second ahead of this fantastic team. Sea of purple flowing across the court. Sienna Lewis, and again, she does it again. That is half-time. Berkhamsted 8, Wrekin 1. I imagine Wrekin are going to have some team talks now, see if any substitutions take place. It appears positions are already coming off, so it'll be interesting to see what happens for the next half.
Sienna Lewis straight under the net. Just reaching that rebound and see the defence there from Wrekin. But Berkhamsted managing to take that and translate it into a goal. Up the court now. Nicely picked up there by Smith. But it's Liliana Harris who gets the rebound, and Berkhamsted finding themselves up their end of the court for the third time already in this second half. This is Wrekin's opportunity now, but the umpire's pulling the ball forwards and handing over the possession to Berkhamsted.
So obviously coming back off half-time, Wrekin centre has come off and being replaced. I wonder what the decision process was behind that. Sienna Lewis scores again. Easy work for her, clearly. Let's see the ball move down. Shoots, Oh, she doesn't score. Right, come on, Wrekin. This is your time to pull through here. Centre passing it down. Goal keep. Get that into the wing defence. Nice open up there. Just has to be passed back. Fantastic. Goal defence. Pulling through. Nice big open gap there. Berkhamsted's defence, but it has been passed too far, so we're going to have to bring it back again. I think it's quite hard to get lost in the adrenaline. And obviously, sometimes even the simple rules, they just get lost in there. Berkhamsted, goal shoot, just about lost it. Almost kept in there. Fantastic attempt. Going back to the back line. Really commendable effort there, though. Here we go. Back we go again. Go, Berkhamsted. Sienna Lewis, is she going to do it again? Yes, she is, and it takes it to Berkhamsted 13, Wrekin 1. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left now. Come on, Wrekin.
Yeah, Ellie Mae Webster there in centre for Wrekin after that substitution change. So some fresh legs on the pitch, but Berkhamsted fighting them back. They're going to take that 13-point lead. So Wrekin need to work hard here to not be disheartened and keep the motivation. But Berkhamsted going to make that nice and difficult for them as they get another shot in, and it's Smith there for Berkhamsted. An incredible shooting team here. Berkhamsted now finding themselves down their end of the court. They need to keep possession. Oh, and an outstanding shot there for Wrekin's goal attack. Bitsy Mansell. Can they do it again? They need to make an interception now before it gets too close to the circle. Nice attempts there from Liliana, but she's not able to get a hand on it, and it's Lewis who gets it in. Reach and grab from Bitsy. Straight down to her shooter, Daisy Mae Young. Bitsy and Mae Young just playing across the circle, but they're being pushed back by Berkhamsted.
Yes, they are indeed, which seems to be a phrase that we've used quite a lot during this tournament, getting pushed back by Berkhamsted. Definitely one of the strongest defences that we've seen. I say that just as the attack pulled through. Berkhamsted's goal attack drops her knees, but she's okay, she's back up. Having nice chats with Wrekin's goal defence. Goal defence is back on it. Harris opening up, but goal keep just isn't seeing her. It's really important to keep these purple dresses moving down, isn't it, Mia? To really open up those gaps.
Yeah, Wrekin just struggling to gain possession of the ball. And then when they do, Berkhamsted's defence so strong that they're just getting pushed back. But this is their opportunity now. They need to find the space. They're just being dominated, though.
Wrekin's fundamentals are absolutely brilliant. You can really see the technique pulling through, and their endless practice of order of play, I'm sure, is evidence. Berkhamsted just seems to be that split second ahead, but in a game like this, where it's so fast and intense, that split second is what is really making the difference. As we can see, the ball is already getting passed back up. It's Berkhamsted's goal. Straight back in. Then what a fantastic playback. Sienna Lewis. Hand on her mouth, couldn't quite believe that. Sienna Lewis takes it. Does not hesitate, pinpoint accuracy and perfection. Back to centre we go. Berkhamsted's McEwen passes it down straight to the goal attack. Smith. Can we get it back in Sienna Lewis's golden hands? I believe we can. There we go. No surprise there. Shoots and scores. Effortless.
Yeah, just some contact there against the keeper meant Berkhamsted had a chance to regain composure and able to translate that into another goal. They're now 16 points up, so it's quite the score. And with just 1 minute to go, will they make one more. Oh, just bouncing off the rim, but Smith's picking up the rebound and she'll definitely convert that.
Their shooting accuracy really is undeniable, isn't it, Mia? Because clearly throughout this game we've seen they've already scored 19 goals on target from all areas of the goal circle, which shows they are not limited.
Yeah, nice to see as well both teams playing to the very last second. Wrekin putting in a strong effort now. Umpire just calling it off the sideline, and it's passed straight in to Berkhamsted down that centre channel, and that's the klaxon for full time. What a score Berkhamsted have had. 2 consecutive games with proving 20 points for both games and barely conceding any goals. Next here on court 2 will be MK Doms versus Millfield.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have 2 identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different, cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is...
So, back on court 2, and it's MK Dons versus Millfield. We have had a pretty successful morning so far. MK Dons be looking to make a comeback. Both of these teams have just one more game left this afternoon, so it's the final push.
Really is crucial, isn't it, Mia, to not give up even at this stage. Obviously, MK Dons, they struggled a little bit even. Got my mouth full there. Struggled a little bit in the past game, obviously against Berkhamsted, another strong contender. Millfield, again, another strong contender, but every game is a fresh game. Still 100% worth giving your all. And that's what is very commendable, actually, about MK Dons. Even in the last couple of minutes of the last game, they're very clearly at a large disadvantage, but they were still pushing through, which is exactly what's required. Millfield here, having a strong possession, goal attack. Straight to the wing defence, that was a very nice jump in there, very smooth and elegant. Millfield's wing attack. Oh, just slipped out of the goal shoot's hands there. Sophia. First goal secured for Millfield. Back to the centre. Umpires called it back. Millfield's wing defence to the centre. Straight to the goal shoot. That was very open there. MK Dons' defence wasn't quite on it. Been done for obstruction there. Goal keep to the side, and that is another goal secured for Millfield. 2-0. MK Dons, centre pass. Back we go.
Yeah, Millfield will be looking to secure that 3-point lead to make themselves feel nice and comfortable and get them on that winning streak. So it's Olivia Doherty, captain for Millfield, who makes that attempt at a shot. She's awarded the contact, so just giving her a chance to keep composure.
Yes, 100%. And Millfield, that is 3 points in the bag. A nice hat trick there secured by them. Can we make it 4? Oh, almost. Just under we go. Fantastic effort there. 4 points to Millfield. Come on, MK Dons. You've got this. You pull through. Think about all those practice sessions you've had. Order of play. What a fantastic team. Goal shoot. Just need to open it up there. The defence is very, very strong. They seem to be going 2-on-1, which is what's making it very extremely hard for MK Dons to break through. But they just have first points MK Dons. Nice work, girls.
Yeah, lovely work there from Morby. And it's up the court and into Sakaluga. Sophia Sakaluga over in goal shoot for Millfield. Under 21 Gibraltar player, so one to watch out for. Her and Doherty make quite the shooting team. And Millfield, fairly international team with girls playing for Scotland, Switzerland, Gibraltar and Wales. And it's in again for Sakaluga.
Yes, 100% saying that they're international. I feel like that obviously brings a whole new element to the teams. They've obviously experienced training with all these different teams, new tactics, new team strategies, and they can bring that in and together. Oh, another fantastic goal scored. Yes, as I was saying, together, all those tactics and shared strategies, I'm sure they can make an unstoppable team, which clearly, shown by this morning, they have.
Oh, and just bouncing out of the hands of Dons there. So Millfield gain possession and turning that around. Sakaluga in possession again. Straight through the net. Just proving why she deserves to be in that under-21s team. And it's a centre pass now for Millfield. Izzy Lofthouse, vice captain. Doherty now underneath the net, and it's through.
I think what you're saying as well, Mia, is very much correct. I think there is a lot on the table at the moment, particularly. Oh, got the ball thrown at us here, Mia. Very interactive here. I think they're just retrieving the ball. Absolute carnage is going on here. Ball is currently on court 1. Need to get that ball back over as soon as possible.
Chloe, you did say you wanted to play today and you're a bit jealous, so that was your opportunity there.
I know, I wasn't quite warmed up, I'm afraid, Mia. Watching the girls, though, I feel like I need to take some tactics from Millfield. Mia, what do you think about us warming up next time? Get involved.
Yeah, 100%, although I'm not sure I'm up to standard after seeing the girls play here today. And Dons finding themselves underneath the net, but Millfield turning it over, and Doherty running forward. She's out of her centre third, though, so she'll be wanting to get back in there quickly and offer Sakaluga some backup, but Sakaluga not needing it as she converts that into another goal. Here we go, Doherty to Sakaluga, just one strong pass needed, and going to take their score to 11. Dons will be desperate to claw this back now, and it's Bridget Grinley taking that centre pass.
As I was saying, there's a lot of pressure on these girls, isn't there, Mia? Because obviously if they've got such big titles, they're not only playing for this tournament today, but I'm sure they're also trying to prove themselves. This live stream, I'm sure, is being watched by many people, including you guys at home. So it's very interesting seeing what they're bringing to the table, which clearly, as we can see on the court at the moment, is a lot. They're performing to a very high standard, particularly for their mix of ages and clearly backgrounds.
Yeah, and just a reminder that the successful teams go into the playoffs on the 21st of January in 2026 over at Worcester Arena. So this will be really useful for the girls to be able to watch back the live stream and build on what the skills that they've presented here today. Sakaluga now going to take that shot. That girl just doesn't miss.
Yes, as you said, there is a lot at stake. So I feel like a lot of team analysis will be done from this live stream, seeing what went well, seeing what didn't, and particularly what passes went well. Oh, we've got a substitution from MK Dons over there, wing attack. We've also got the ball thrown at us again. Mia, I feel like we really need to get our warm-up started in this half-time break.
100%, yeah, and Sienna Morby there just pushing that ball out for Dons. But Millfield unfazed as Doherty gets it through the net.
Unfazed indeed. The pressure just does not get to these girls. They seem to be on an absolute roll. And I feel like for Millfield, obviously having that 12-point advantage currently probably gives them a bit of the edge and helps them be a bit more laid back. That is the half-time whistle. There we go. So MK Dons 1, Millfield 13.
Centre pass for the second half. So Dons will be wanting to make an interception to stop them from getting it into that circle, but it's proving quite difficult. It's looking like Millfield have made a change to their shooting team as well. It's Evie Doubler in at goal attack, and her goal shooter, Brooke McDonald. The Don sideline, Morby will take it. Eliza Bennett now off the sideline, looking in straight to Morby, who will look to convert this into a goal, but it's not quite translated, and the shooter though picks it up. Millfield taking that opportunity to grab it back.
I think that's one thing that MK Dons is particularly missing in this game. It's just that sort of flair as you release that ball. with the accuracy, but I feel like a lot of that may be the pressure getting to them. Obviously, Millfield now having the 14-point advantage. Clearly a very talented group of girls for MK Dons. Goal keep, just not quite there, but fantastic effort. Back to the centre we go. MK Dons, centre pass, here we go. Millfield's defence just too on it. Very long pass there. Millfield's goal attacks, goal shoot. Goal shoots, and she scores.
Yeah, really nice work there from Doubler, who she came out the safety of the circle, took a risk, but it paid off, and she passed straight into her shooter, who got it in, and she's just done it again. So fantastic work from Doubler. Millfield now on 18, and Dons really need this, but Morby pushed out the way by Millfield centre, who's been given the contact, and it will be Don's wing defence who'll take it, giving her attacking team a chance to get there in the circle. Just struggling to find the space here for Dons, but Morby straight under the net. Quick thinking there from her, unfortunately just not quite executed. So it's Millfield who will take the turnover.
Millfield have taken the turnover indeed, already passing it down to the attacking side of the court, and that is another goal in for Millfield. 19 Millfield, MK Dons 1. Another centre pass. Right, quick moving now, girls. Fantastic work, quick hands, nicely received. There we go. Shoot and score. Again, easy peasy, Mia, isn't it? Easy as that.
Yeah, nice work there from Caitlin Morris, who just drove up that centre court to move the ball quickly into the circle, and she's made another reach for it, but it's Dons who have remained in possession, and a possession they very much need, but it's gone off the sideline. So unfortunately it's Millfield's ball, and I have no doubt Millfield will take full advantage of this. And Morris there just struggling to make that forward pass as Don's defence coming onto them heavily, but it's they found themselves underneath that net again. And Brooke McDonald getting that one in. Doubler helping her score that hat-trick, but it's off the rebound. However, through the net for Millfield, taking them to 22.
Really is quite a phenomenal score, isn't it, Mia? 22 Millfield, MK Dons 1. A lot of pressure on this game. Clearly an outstanding opponent. Caitlin Morris calling it over there, not quite receiving it. Some good defence from MK Dons. Goal shoot again in and scores, taking that up to 23.
Some quick tactical change, I think that was the umpire saying, but can't see. Oh yeah, just down here in the defensive end of the court. See Don's captain, Maddie Cohen, just putting back on that goal defence bib. And Millfield, definitely no strangers to this competition. It's their coach, Jenna Adamson, who's founded the ISL, and fantastic event she's put on for everyone. So Millfield will always want to be feared.
Understandably as well, isn't it? Feared and taken on. Here we go. Fantastic receive there from goal attack MK Dons. Footwork has been pointed out though. Millfield, nice overhead pass there. Where's the defence, ladies? I feel like that's where they are slacking a little bit. MK Dons are obviously getting caught up and missing out on the basics. Just really need to stay on your opponent, don't you?
Yeah, nice work there from Morris holding her space, but it's gone straight to Doubler. She's not needed, but and it's a goal again for McDonald. Brooke there just off the rebound as Dons keep on the pressure. Morby called up for contact, so Millfield given another opportunity. Not one that they needed though. 26-1 to Millfield. But Dons looking to turn this around now. Just bouncing off the top of the net. And off the edge again. But it's through for McDonald.
Just 25 seconds left of this fantastic game. Millfield 27, MK Dons 1. Can we get another one in the bag for MK Dons? Hopefully so, just to bring them up a little bit. Millfield seems to be all over them. Millfield's possession has just been unmatched, hasn't it, Mira? I don't think we've seen anything quite like this. Berkhamsted was a top contender, but Millfield in this game, just unmatched. And that, as you can hear, is the final horn. Millfield 28, MK Dons 1. What a fantastic performance from both teams, but Millfield takes the win.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different, cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. You're
Umpires has 30 seconds.
Back on court 2, and it is Berkhamsted taking on Solihull, two of our most competitive sides here today. Solihull will take the centre pass, and it'll be Gita who will take that for Solihull. So Berkhamsted presenting a very strong defensive side.
It is the penultimate game here at Nottingham University. It's an exciting game at that as well. There we go, the whistle blows. Millie taking the first centre pass. Mia, I think this is going to be one of the best games of the day, potentially.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this one. I feel like I've been waiting all day for it. And like Chloe said, the penultimate game, so it's going to be a close one. And some big names here on court now. So both teams bringing academy and international players. And it's Miriam there in goalkeep, who under 19 Birmingham Panthers player. She's proving why. Natasha Reader and Berkhamsted called up for the contact.
It's fantastic as well, isn't it, Mia, to see how much energy these girls are bringing to the court, considering how many games they have played now, how many wins, how many defeats they had, is regardless. They are absolutely smashing through. An absolute sea of pink and purple out there as well. Really bringing their A game to the court. First goal there scored for Berkhamsted. Back to the centre we go.
Yeah, nice work there by Hallie Brown at wing attack, who is again in possession for Berkhamsted. She's one of those under 19 players for academy, and also played under 17 Roses Academy. Quite the asset to Berkhamsted. And Gida will take this centre pass. A nice drive from Solihull's goal attack, and it's batted out the way, but back into the hands of Solihull, who'll take it to the top of the circle. Just working it nicely round there. Gida straight into O'Neill, who translates that into a goal.
It's just a matter of putting those puzzle pieces together, isn't it, really? Having a strong centre pass, working it through order of play, getting it into that goal circle. Sienna Lewis there, goal shoot, taking her shot and effortlessly scoring. Berkhamsted 3, Solihull 1. Back to centre pass we go. As Mia mentioned, a couple of these girls, very big names on courts, and proving exactly why they live up to these big names indeed.
Berkhamsted making a strong pass down to one of their key players. That's Adewale there in goal defence. And Beeson for Solihull. Unfortunately, just handing over possession to Berkhamsted, but Solihull keeping the defence on. And a nice pass there, and noticing that space. Really good player awareness. But just bouncing off the top of the net. Sienna given a second opportunity, and Miriam called up for not being quite a metre away. She gave Berkhamsted just 2 seconds to take another shot. Sienna Lewis will be wanting to get back down in her goal third, and there's another contact here on court against Solihull. But they've turned it around, and O'Neill all the way up this end of the court, and unfortunately Gita just falling over. Teams obviously feel like they need a strong attack here.
Yeah, a very mature response there from Millie. Solihull centre, getting knocked straight off her feet. Oh, fantastic catch there from Solihull's goal attack, straight into the net. Another goal secured. Berkhamsted 4, Solihull 2. Millie steps in, passing it along to wing attack, back to Millie. Can we get straight onto the goal attack? Yes, we can. Where is the goal shoot? She needs to get under that net for Berkhamsted. Takes control, which they already have. Passing down, Sienna Lewis. Oh, fantastic. Speed of light going through there. Sienna Lewis is definitely one to watch. She just seems to be everywhere and gets straight to where the ball is coming to before you even realise.
Yeah, such a good grab on the ball there. And Miriam now in possession as Solihull play it up this near side, and Neeson making a run for it as but Gita's taking it, and it'll be Sasha who will get it in. Oh, unfortunately, just bouncing off the top of the net, and it's picked up by Berkhamsted and knocked to their feet. So contact against Solihull. Berkhamsted using this now. Gita just looking desperately for her players, but Berkhamsted, like we said, putting up defensive game. It's going to be tight, Chloe. It's going to be really tight here, I think.
It is indeed, which is what I think makes it such an exciting game. You really do not know what is going to happen next.
So just another bit of contact, which I think the amount of contact we're seeing just proves what a competitive rivalry this will be. And it's through again for Sienna Lewis. The ball taken back to the centre pass. Berkhamsted centre now. Gita playing up in this centre court. You can see Diaz-Stevens just trying to hold back Neeson, but doesn't work. So Berkhamsted's wing defence, though, turning that around, and Lewis straight under the net, backed up by her teammate in goal attack.
Berkhamsted centre, taking centre pass it. Passing. Not quite sure what's happened there. Wing defence passing it down. Centre retrieves it. Goal attack. Sienna Lewis snaking through. As always, passes it through. Got a strong old pair there. Down with Miriam and Sienna Lewis. Defending one another. Can she get through? Sienna's ready. She's on her feet. She's coming back. Look, arms open. Can we get to her? No, we can't, but that doesn't matter because that is another goal secured for Berkhamsted.
Yeah, nice shot there from Ava Bartlett, playing for Berkhamsted. She's one of those under-17 academy players, and Nielsen just taking possession. O'Neill will translate that into the goal for Solihull, taking them to 3. They're starting to fall behind a little bit, so they have to pick up the pace, but Miriam will turn that around for them, and that is the klaxon for half-time. Half-time score, 8 to Berkhamsted and 2 for Solihull. So, quick half-time, and the girls are back and ready on court, and you can already see a change to Solihull's team. And in centre now, it's Zuva Riedmond for Solihull, taking over that position from B. So Millie Gida had put in a good stint here on court 2 today, but she's now been moved into goal attack. And a strong centre pass there from Berkhamsted means the ball's moved quickly up into their circle, and Sienna Lewis struggling to get ahead of her defender, Miriam.
That's unusual, isn't it? Sienna Lewis seems to be on it. Oh, and there she is. About to eat my words. There we go. And I officially eat my words. She's back, scored another goal, and secured Berkhamsted 9, Solihull 4. This is going to be the make or break, I reckon. We've got 6 minutes left. The second half's only just started. And, oh, so close for Solihull. Can they secure it? Yes, they can. Back we go. Berkhamsted 9, Solihull 5. Right, let's pick up the pace now, ladies. This is where it counts. Quick feet, quick hands are required. Let's make some tactical decisions, which they are indeed. Sienna Lewis just needs to get back in there. Miriam, what great defense. You can see why she plays for Panthers, can't you? Truly lucky to have this young lady as part of their team. Sienna Lewis again scores. Berkhamsted 10, Solihull 5.
Yeah, and here we go. Solihull's opportunity to claw this one back. And within that half, that 50% that we talked about. So just a reminder, 5 points for a win, 3 for a draw, and you still can get 1 point if you score within 50% of your opponents. Berkhamsted now looking to move that ball up the court and into the safety of their own third. And a really strong drive there from goalers. Nice work by Newton-Smith. And it's picked up by Hallie Brown.
Berkhamsted currently 11, Solihull 5. You really don't want to make that gap get too big. So the larger it gets, it is so much harder to pull back. But motivation is high, clearly from the energy displayed by these ladies. Sienna Lewis, another one in the bag. So effortlessly done. Here we go, Solihull. Come on, ladies. Oh, straight into the face. Careful on the court there, ladies. Really start spreading out. We can see the defense really honing in on them. Oh, excellent attempt there from Millie, who's been moved into goal attack from centre.
Yeah. Lovely jump there. Unfortunate just not to make the grab, but she's making a drive and playing defensively. As Berkhamsted play it up that far channel. Really playing up the far channel. I'm sure they'd like to move it in, but Solihull just keeping them there on that outside edge, which means it's gone off the court. So Berkhamsted needing to make a pass into the circle, but Solihull pushing them. And Berkhamsted can't relax just yet.
No, they cannot. Not whilst there is still 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Here we go, Sienna Lewis takes another shot and scores another goal. Here we go. Right, quick moving then, ladies. We need to keep this moving. Currently an 8-point difference. It's quite a lot to make back. But again, like we mentioned earlier, staying within 50% of your opponent, you still can gain a point, which is essential in a tournament like this, because I have a feeling it's going to be a very close scoreboard. Make sure you stay tuned in for the presentation at 3:30, where hopefully we'll see what team comes out on top. Here we go, Berkhamsted. Straight to goal defence, all the way down, centre, wing attack. Goal shoot, Sienna Lewis takes a step back, turns it round, and again, accuracy 100%. Here we go, back down, Solihull, centre. Passing it down, just trying to pull through there. Berkhamsted's defence just a little bit too good. Solihull, wing attack. Straight into goal shoot. Goal shoot needs to get back down there. Well done, ladies. Really pushing through here. Excellent effort. I'm sure by this point in the day, everyone is tired. Everyone is definitely had their fair share of wins and defeats, but that's why it's essential to keep pushing through, which the girls are displaying effortlessly here. Goal shoot. And she scores. Fantastic. Berkhamsted 14, Solihull 6. With 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. If Solihull can pull through just a few more goals, they could potentially stay within that 50% overall scoreboard. The pressure is on. It's actually impeccable, isn't it, Mia, how well these ladies are coping under this pressure. With obviously such an intense environment around with these big names on the court.
Yeah, I think this will be the game that both these teams will have been fearing the most, with two very competitive sides, and Neeson just like dodging through her defenders here, and her and Giddon making quite the attacking team. So, yeah, like I said, this is the one I've been most excited for all day.
I think we both have, haven't we, Mia? This has definitely been a highlight for us. Such amazing teams on the court, particularly on court 2, which we've obviously been sharing with you guys. But this 2 teams in particular, really, really pulling through, aren't they? It's been such a close game as well, which is such a shame. It's just fallen to this big gap recently. Berkhamsted 16, Solihull 6, with just 15 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah. So looking like Berkhamsted's going to take the win here and just get that final goal in before full time. Just 3 seconds. That is the klaxon for full time on court 2. But stay tuned for one more game here on court 2 before the end of the day at this fabulous event, powered by Huddle.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have 2 identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different, cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear. but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing.
Welcome back, everyone, to the last game of today. We've got Wrekin versus Hurst. Hurst has already scored their first point, a fantastic start. This is absolutely exhilarating, isn't it, Mia? What a day it's been and what a way to end it. So we've got Hurst just trying to pull through here. Wrekin really working the court to their advantage. Hurst goal defence. Millard pulling through. Straight all the way down the line. This is straight to the wire, isn't it, today? Wing attack. Passing it down to goal shoot. Bolt shoots and she scores.
Yeah, a lovely shot there from Foley Bolch. And it'll be Wrekin centre pass. And they're moving it up the court nice and quickly. Need to stay in possession here. Straight into their goal attack. Ellie Mae Brewster. Oh, just bouncing off the top of the net there, and it's picked up by goal defence. But she's done contact nicely through the net there for goal shooter Bitsy Mansell.
Got a nice centre pass here all the way for Hurst. Passing it down, gaining possession. Can we get it through to the goal circle? Hopefully we can. Hurst goal shoot. Bolch shoots and she scores, taking this up to Hurst 3, Wrekin 1. Back to centre we go. The pressure is on. You can tell the girls are really feeling it here with the fast pace that's happening. Wrekin again. We've had a bit of a position switch up actually, which is quite interesting. Centre passes it down. Umpire calls it. Wrekin centre. King. Pass it down. Oh, straight into Hurst's hands. Goal keep. Goal defence. That was very open. Wrekin's defence not quite on it, but that's okay. We've still got time.
Foley Bolch finding herself back under the net, and she translates that into a goal again for Hurst. Hurst now 3 points up. They've got that 3-point lead to give them the confidence and keep boosting them forwards. So, nice work there between goal attack and goal shooter. A shooting powerhouse between Mia Lashbrook and Emily Foley Bolch.
A shooting powerhouse it is indeed. I think that's what's really essential to get those goals in. It's not only have two individual players, but two good individual players that work together as a team and really have that coherent attitude, because without each other it's really hard to keep the ball away from those defence in the goal circle. Here we go. Wrekin centre. Charlotte King. Nice big throw in to the goal attack. Brewster to the goal shoot. Back to King. Goal shoot has possession. Mansell. Can she shoot accurately from that distance? Oh, just off. That is absolutely gutting. Hurst passing it down. Hurst centre. Brown. Oh, what a great catch. That was fast moving, ladies. Goal shoot. Hurst. Bolch. What a goal that was.
Yeah, Foley Bolch having a really good day here today. And key player for Hurst. But a beautiful drive there from her swing attack. Jemima Talbot, one of those academy players, London Mavericks under-17s, but it's picked up by Wrekin. Wrekin's goal attack, pushed out there by Hurst. So it'll be contact though, but that pressure's still so important as they work the ball around this circle. And Bitsy Mansell just bouncing off the top of the net there. So it's a Hurst ball straight down the court. They're finding loads of space into this centre channel. And Mia Lashbrook.
Hurst wing attack having a particularly good interception there, Talwalt. London Mavericks under 17 really shows the talent that is here from such a young age. Here we go, Hurst goal shoots and she scores. Hurst 9, Wrekin 1. Wrekin really need to keep their defence on now. I feel like that's where it's lacking. They're really opening up these holes for Hurst to burst through, and they are not missing an opportunity, that is for sure. Wrekin's goal shoot, passes it back. She really needs to keep it in that goal circle, doesn't she? Here we go. Oh, just a rebound there. And Hurst defence is on it straight away. Back down we go. Pressure is on. 1 minute, 50 seconds left to go of the first half. Current score, Hurst 9, Wrekin 1. Is that about to change? Yes it is. Hurst 10, Wrekin 1.
Also, another quick tactical change here on court for Hurst, but a quick mention as well to Hurst's goalkeeper, who I think has been putting in an incredible performance in this game in particular, Alice Henderson. But it's back to the attacking team, and it's Mia Lashbrook now in possession as she makes a second attempt, just backing up Foley Bolch there, and widening the lead even more. So Hurst now on 11 and Wrekin on 1. And Wrekin looking to claw this back. Just 1 minute left of this first half. But we've seen it happen before already today. It can be turned around. Mia Lashbrook just coming out of her circle. So we'll have to make a dash for it. But it's picked up by Wrekin's goalkeeper, Maya. And Wrekin have already preempted some changes in their half-time. So perhaps an attempt at just switching up the dynamic here on court and making a change as they make their second goal of this first half.
I think preempting the changes is definitely an attempt at really pulling out all the stops here to try secure all those extra points that they can to add up to the leaderboard. Like we said earlier, just staying within 50%, that gains an extra point, which really could be the make or break of placements here. Hurst 12, Wrekin 2. And that is the half-time klaxon with just 1 half left to go. What a fantastic day it's been. I'm sure the coaches will have lots to say just to make sure that they can really pull out everything they can from this final half.
Back on court for the second half, and Hurst taking early possession. Umpire blowing the whistle though, so Wrekin's goalkeeper who'll pick that one up.
Here we go, the energy is definitely present for this final half. Wrekin pulling straight through there. Goal defence. Fantastic work. Hurst on it, as always, pushing through, looking for her options, but they just weren't quite there, so had to go back to the wing defence. Blake. Here we go, goal shoots, and she scores. Another fantastic goal there, upping that scoreboard and creating that larger divide. Brilliant quick feet there from Wrekin's wing attack. Young, passing it down. Goal attack, taking that shot just off target slightly. Can they get redemption? Yes, they can indeed. Back to the centre we go. That was a fantastic shot there from Wrekin's goal shoot. Mansell. Off we go. Quick feet pulling through. girls going over. Oh, not quite there. Good defence from Wrekin. Right, back to the centre we go. Really essential to make the most of every last second of this second half. Hurst 14, Wrekin 3. That 11-point divide is quite hard to make up, but not impossible. Opening up every chance that they can. Brilliantly done. Goal attack, just needs to take that final step back, but she doesn't need to. She's just secured it. That was a great shot there from Wrekin.
Yeah, Hurst now back in possession, and Wrekin definitely coming back fighting. So still all to play for. There's just under 5 minutes left to go today, and Hurst have widening that gap yet again. So still with that 11-point lead. And
I think Hurst really don't like people being on their tails, do they? We see this at the start. They keep it quite close, and then as soon as the gap starts to open up, they just make it larger and larger and larger. Potentially putting Wrekin off, but it's not affecting them, I don't think, by their energy levels. They're definitely still present, giving it 100%, which is what we like to see, because in a game such as this, giving 100% until that final klaxon blows is what can be the make or break. Wrekin's goal defence, absolutely on it. Fantastic effort there. Just not enough to stop Hurst from scoring that extra goal. Hurst 16, Wrekin, well, Hurst 17 now, Wrekin 4. It's going to need a big final shift, isn't it, Mia, to pull through?
yeah, Wrekin really making a comeback now and working that ball nicely around the circle as a goal attack finds itself underneath the net. Bitsy getting that one in for Wrekin, much needed goal as well, but Hurst not letting it slip away that easily, and they're still giving it their all. Just see goal attack there, trying to pass it into space, but her centre couldn't quite get there. So Hurst taken over and translating that into a goal. Nice shot there from their goal attack. Jemima Talbot.
Again, Jemima Talbot playing for the London Mavericks under-17s. Fantastic achievement. Clearly showing why she deserves that title now she's playing on the pitch. Really proving her worth, as they all are. Really proving why they have been chosen out of all of their fellow students to be presenting their schools here today. It really is quite an achievement, isn't it, Mia? Despite the scores, despite what we've seen today, everyone has performed absolutely excellently and really shown why they deserve to be here.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, the event's doubled in size since it started 3 years ago, and we've had to build in that Academy League now just to give more under-19s an opportunity to play. So to even be invited to the Super League is quite an achievement in itself. And all players should be proud of themselves at the end of today. So her centre pass, moving it up the court with some speed, and it's into Lashbout, who gets that one in. I'm not sure I've seen her miss a shot yet. So Wrekin needing that drive and not quite able to get it as Hurst defend straight across the circle. I just see a little bit of a rushing now from Wrekin, who just needs to take 2 minutes to have a breather, and you could just see there when they took that patience that it meant they were able to get that goal in.
I think 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be quite hard to make up that 12-point difference, but like we've mentioned multiple times before, you can still get points for staying within 50% of your opponent, so that point is still in reach, with the score now being, just waiting for it to be updated, Hurst 21, Wrekin 8. So 3 more goals from Wrekin. Points are still up for grabs, which I think is what they are hopefully about to achieve. Oh, so close. Hurst defence is just absolutely on point today, isn't it? They have not missed a beat, and even when they have, their other teammates have certainly made up for it very, very efficiently.
Yeah, Mia Lashbrook there, just getting that one in for Hurst. She's another one of those academy players. So under 19 Pulse Power. And I think she's had quite the day here. Definitely up for one of those most valuable player awards.
That is an excellent point. With just 20 seconds left on the clock now, the score is currently Hurst 22, Wrekin 8. So it's going to be quite an achievement to make up and even achieve that 50% points. But like Mia mentioned, there are going to be special mentions for those undeniably very well performed players today. So I think there are many, many of these ladies up for nomination. And that is the final klaxon of the final game of today.
Yeah, and what a game to finish off on. Congratulations to Wrekin and Hurst. But don't go too far. Stick around as the presentations will be here on court 2.
My name's Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology, dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Fast.